If you leave, I go stroking your body, baby. Loving your body, baby. As you're whining your body, baby. So crazy. Love your body, baby.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning. First off, I'd like to apologize for all of the technical difficulties that we've experienced. We're Unilag, and I mean, I just get reminded why this school just keeps messing us up, right? So we are going to start now, but before we start, I'm going to basically talk about what exactly we are doing here, and is going first. So what are we doing today? We decided to focus on goal setting. And one thing that we thought about when we were trying to piece this event together is to create a system around 10x. And we resolved that at the beginning of each year, we organize a goal setting event, right? And, you know, it's coming from the fact that at the beginning of the year, people want to, you know, use that cue and momentum to set new goals, right? And basically work around those goals throughout the year. And the purpose of this event is to reinforce what people would normally want to do. And by reinforcing, I mean now show people how to better set goals and how to better achieve their goals. So coupled with the goal setting session, we're going to be bringing people that, you know, have walked the walk to come have conversations with us. So we're bringing somebody in business that literally grew a business from scratch in the name of Ololade Ainom. They are bringing a motivational speaker, and I like to call him an audacity crooner, right? In the name of Mo Sharif, right? I've known this guy since way back. And when I talk about audacity, I mean someone that believes that he can one day sell out the U2. I know he will come and tell you guys his story. I don't want to tell his story. But the truth is, we all need a balance of all of these things. We need to be able to dream. We need to be exposed to a higher level of dream for us to even see, I mean, before we can even achieve our goals. So that's number 2. Then we will now break out into 2 different sessions. Now, these are technical masterclass. And you have the option to choose between one of 2. Right? I wish that you guys could attend both sessions simultaneously, but I will leave it to you to choose between one of 2. And the sessions would be a digital marketing masterclass. So where we're bringing an industry expert come and teach you digital marketing. You know, how to position on social media for your business, you know, and it's going to be, you know, doing it while showing you, you know, with the, you know, ad managers, you know, across social media platforms, and how you can, you know, capitalize on that. Then the second one is I'm bringing in my friend who is also a business consultant. He has about 6 years experience working and advising businesses. He works for me in my business. He consults for me, right? He'll be teaching us about business structure and how to make the best of your business structure, how to plan your finance, how to ensure that you're investment ready, how to ensure that, you know, your books are watertight, right? Because one thing I would say for every single business person here today, one thing I would say to you guys is, you know, 2026 is about to be that year where you don't want to be on the non-compliant side for your business. Are we clear? All right. Is my slide up?
I just wanna get you beside me. Give me all you need, give me all you need, give me all you, give me all you need, give me all you need, give me all. Make I give you all you need, every touch you need, give you all. Make I give
want to blow your mind.
Blow.
I want to shoot your mind.
Shoot.
Give me a chance and let me try.
On me go go gosh. Say your body che che che. Do me je je je. Anytime we be link, do me je je je. Count your blessings and pray for mercy. Yeah. Make we roll up the joint, make we make elements, no timing. I wonder if you dey alright, baby. Just keep on dancing. Make we give them one. So stand attention. You know go fit to kill my vibe. I get peace of mind. I dey feel alright. Plenty money and I dey my high. Ijo alese, baby shalewa, ready ko lole. O ma sisi no karamo. Ijo alese, baby ko lole. O ma sisi no karamo. Make anybody no go call my phone. Oh la wanna baby no forget you. Roll your body, come and share my love. Eto body, oto kato my yo. Hey, skin tight, body they call me for hotline. Them when they say make I relax, what they say me no shinga. Be like, baby you pass perfect design. Them know they tell chicken for night. If you cross him man, you must be mine. I wonder if you dey alright, baby just keep on dancing. Make stand attention, you know go fit to kill my vibe. I get peace of mind, I dey feel alright. Plenty money and I dey my high. Ijo alese, baby shalewa, ready ko lole. O ma sisi no karamo. Ijo alese, baby shalewa, ready ko lole. O ma sisi no karamo.
Falala, falala, make a de falala, falala. Blessings upon my life till they see me for valala. Mama say make I listen to Jah, make I no reason to fall. Man I been living too fast, make I de chill and relax. Life has been good to me, I do not take this with levity. Nothing is new to me, but lucky I'm grateful. As she dey see, I give the glory to God. As she dey see, I give the glory to God. Iṣẹ́ Olúwa kò sẹ́ni tó yé bí mo ṣe ṣe mi o. I just dey stay on my grind every day, I keep my eyes looking up. As she dey see, I give the glory to God. As she dey see, I give the glory to God. Leave me to make my own choices. Only see me with the people who love me. Love to the ones that have lost me. I came from nothing, made it to something. But every day I'm still working. Send me my money, pay me my money. Anything that's come back on me. 2024, I pray to God, make I no follow. Be motion love, be motion bow. Oluwa show me. Don't want tomorrow. Save me from sorrow. Rally Ramada. Nothing is ever enough. Iṣẹ́ Olúwa kò sẹ́ni tó yé bí mo ṣe ṣe mi o, bí mo ṣe ṣe mi o. I just dey stay on my grind every day. I keep my eyes looking up. I keep my eyes looking up. As she dey see, I give the glory to God. As she dey see, I give the glory to God.
store. Come pass so hustle on my brother don't stop. Now we cruising in the drop top. We go celebrate and we gon' pop. We gon' pop, we gon' pop, we gon' pop. I'm in the age if you see my drone. Skeleton 101 in my code. But I did paddle and roll my boat. Now we driving people crazy like young dreamers don't ever stop reaching for the stars. And if you ever fall, you go land on the cloud. We on the road, and it's not a very cold. Don't even know when I'm coming home. When duty calls, I must show.
Leave me to make my own choices. Only see me with the people who love me. Love to the ones that have lost me. I came from nothing, made it to something. But every day I'm still working. Send me my money, pay me my money. Anything that's come back on me. 2024, I pray to God, make I no follow. Be my love, be my shamba. Oluwa show me. Don't want tomorrow. Save me from sorrow. Rally around. Nothing is ever enough. Iṣẹ́ Olúwa kò sẹ́ni tó yẹ bí mo ṣe ṣe nìyàn bí mo
we good to go? Okay. It looks like if we try to solve every problem, we're not going to start. So we're just going to start regardless without the slides. So very quickly today I'll be talking about something very, very simple. And the reason why I decided to have my session first is because I want to set the tone for the conversation today. Right? I want to set the tone for the conversation today. And I want to be able to help you guys set your goals with the proper framework if you have goals for 2026. But before we proceed, can the slides go up now? Okay. So, but before we proceed, I would like us to start with something very, very simple, and it is called honesty, right? I would like us to be very, very honest with ourselves. Can we agree that this is a safe space? Especially when it comes to having, you admitting that there's something that you may not know. You're admitting that there's an opportunity for you to gain more knowledge. So you need to be willing to be vulnerable enough to admit that. So can we all agree that we are going to be vulnerable enough to admit that? If you agree, let me see your hands up. Even myself, I'm agreeing that I'm going to learn one or two from this place today. From the stories that we all agree that we are going to share. Theophilus, are we good? Okay. So the first question I would like to ask, I'd like to ask a very, very simple question. Right? And the first question I would like to ask is, give me a minute. I've penned down all the questions. So I want to ask the question Shirley. Okay. All right. So how many people here set goals for 2025? If you actually, started 2025 with a set of goals, let me see your hands up. I did. And I'll share my goals. I did. How many people actually, I want to know how many people actually set goals. Let's be vulnerable. You set goals. So I assume that if you didn't raise up your hand, you didn't set goals. And it's fine. 2024, I didn't set any goal. But 2025, I did set goals. So I would assume that if you didn't raise up your hands, you didn't set goals. So how many people have set goals for 2026? I think we have more hands, right? Okay, so now let's go back to 2025. If you achieved majority of your goals, or let's say if you are proud of the part of your goals that you're able to achieve in 2025, let me see your hands up. Okay, some of you achieved majority of your goals. If you are not, happy with the fact that with the level of achievement with your goals in 2025, let me see your hands up. Okay, so I would like to ask somebody a question now. Do you have an extra mic, please? Do we have an extra mic that can go around? So I want to ask a very simple question, and I want us to be very honest with ourselves, right? Nobody's going to judge you here. Nobody's going to. We've all agreed that we want to be vulnerable, right? So is the mic ready? If it's not, I can share this. So I want to ask you, why did you think you didn't achieve your goals? Anybody? From the people that didn't achieve their goals. And the reason why I'm picking this set of people out is, you can only learn so much from people that do stuff, right? There's much more to learn from people that don't achieve stuff. And the reason is, everybody faces unique challenges, right? And Zani, his name is Zani, right? Let's assume both of us get to Unilag Gate and we're coming to Madhouse. I'm very, very certain that everybody came to Madhouse through different routes. Am I correct? Some people came through the third road. Some people will come. I know some people will come through Lagoon Front. Am I correct? Anybody came from Lagoon Front here? Madhouse is Madhouse. Am I correct? But a lot of people didn't come through the easiest route because of the information that they have at hand about Madhouse and where it is located. Some people have an advantage. They've been here before. For some people, maybe they've never ever even been inside Unilag before. Do you guys understand why I'm asking you guys the question of why do you think you didn't achieve your goals? And I want you to be very honest with yourself. Anybody wants to share? You want to share? Tell us your name and then share.
Okay, my name is Dorcas, and the reason why I didn't achieve my goal last year was because I didn't set the system, the right system to achieve the goals. Yes, I wrote down the goals, but the structure were not right to achieve them.
Can you share one of the goals?
Yes. So one of the goals was my financial goals. So, and I said that at the end of the year, I wanted to have like yes, in my bank account, but I was unable to achieve that because yes, I didn't have the system. Though I wrote the goal down, but there was no system to follow.
Tell me, do I have my whiteboard? Do I have my whiteboard? Is it here? Okay, can you grab it for me? All right. I like what she said. She set goals, but and this is as honest as it can get. I set goals, but deep down in my head, I know that I didn't follow through the goals with actual plans that makes the goal easy to achieve or achievable. Let's go back to Unilag. I get to Unilag, right? I'm supposed to make it down here for 10 a.m. this morning. Let's assume the session starts by 10 a.m. I'm supposed to make it down here for 10 a.m. I get to Unilag by 9:50, right? And I want to make it to Madhouse by what time? So what's the fastest means to get here? Campus shuttle, right? But if I decide to vibe it, I can walk now. Will I get here by 10 a.m.? So that's exactly what it means when you don't think about systems, right, and vehicles that carry you into your goals. So anybody else wants to share? So that's a unique challenge, right? So maybe let's try to hear from someone that actually tried to achieve their goals, but one way or the other it didn't come true. I'd like to hear from somebody. Okay.
Can I sit too? Yes, of course. Good morning, everyone. My name is Saiki. Okay, so last year, that's 2025, I was trying to scale my business, Psychic Global Enterprises. Actually, I'm into procurement, and so I had just one major client, and this person was always coming. So I was like always busy and doing all that. But I knew that there was a lot of money to make in the system, and I wasn't really, getting that. So I planned that, okay, that year I was going to increase the number of clients I had and all that. But it wasn't easy. I would say I wasn't able to achieve that because, fine, she talked about structure. I tried my structures, but they were not structuring, if I use that English, So it wasn't just working, and at some point I got tired. I even had to tell the major client that, oh, I'm not even working with you again because it looks like you're not even helping me, probably through referrals and all. But you keep coming. That means I'm doing a good job for you. Because the man is a very, how will I put it? All these kind of people that they would, before you can work with them, you pass through fire. So for him to always come back, I knew that I was doing something well. But no referrals, nothing. And in the procurement business, majorly, you scale through referrals, and all that. So basically, that was that.
So follow-up question. When all of this happened, what do you think is our fault? Who do you blame? That the goals that you set, you didn't achieve them. Who do you actually blame?
Nobody to blame, actually. I would look at myself and say there were a lot of things probably I didn't do right that I can do better, and so, okay, should I say myself? Yeah.
You know the reason why I asked that question? It felt like he was blaming the man for not referring him, right? But the truth is, in business, I've always said it, and I tell it to my guys at work. In business, it is war. It is dog eat dog, and that business you're trying to get from other people, the procurement gigs and opportunities you're trying to get into with other companies, there are people currently getting that business, and they're not going to open their eyes and look at you to come and take their business. Do you understand? Do you guys get that? I will share a lot of examples with real estate. I will share a lot of examples because I'm in real estate. And in real estate, I can see a couple of real estate guys here. And the reason why, people in real estate are of different breed is because they understand what it takes to get a client. And they understand what it takes to steal a client. They understand what it takes to fight for a client. Fight for somebody that pays you. Right? And if you slack, someone else takes your client. So opportunities are not designed to, come to you. You're supposed to fight for them, and it's not supposed to be easy. Procurement business is, I don't want to say is hard to get into. It's hard to get the business of somebody, but when you get the business of the person and you treat the person well, the person keeps coming back to you. So nobody is going to come and open their eyes and watch you take their business. Nobody's going to. If I have a procurement business that I run, whenever I see you as very risky. I'm just joking. All right. So I've been able to, ask a couple of people questions, and I want to share a bit of perspective on goals. And can we go to the next slide, please? Yes, I was talking about us being honest with ourselves. Some of us set goals. We believe that we don't achieve those goals because of certain reasons. Some of us, because we don't achieve our goals, we blame certain things. Oh, if the weather was better, maybe this would have happened. If, the clients had, maybe the client was in a bad mood. Maybe the light that was going off and on, if it had been stable, would have had a better outlook. Maybe if the screen had started working faster, maybe I'll be in a better mood for this presentation. But one thing that we fail to admit is we are in control of every single thing, right? And at every point in time, we have two options: to act this way or to act this way. I'll give you an example. We paid millions to use this venue, and I got here and there was no light. I had two options, get mad, blah 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 blah. But that's not how I'm wired. How I'm wired is, okay, how can we resolve this? What's next? Yes, there's no light. Yes, there's no light. Okay, how can we move forward? That's how I'm wired. Which means the faster you make a decision, the better you are at every point in time. You guys have probably heard this before, but the faster you make a decision, the better you are mentally, and the better your outcome, even if the decision turns out to be wrong. Because a lot of times, you don't know what the future holds. All of us wake up every day, we do business. I wake up every day, I have about 60 employees that I hope that at the end of the month, I am able to pay their salary. But I wake up with the illusion that, yes, I will make money. But I don't know if I will make money. But if I don't go out to look for money, I'll probably never make money. So, can we move to the next slide? Yeah, so before we go into this, I would like to talk about what goals are, what goals constitute, and most importantly, what goals are not, right? So as I was speaking, a beautiful, one of our beautiful speakers walked in the name of Ololade Aina. Please let's give her a round of applause. Let's acknowledge her. She's a big woman. You know, the funny thing about Ololade is this is not my first time trying to get her into 10x. I tried to get her into 10x, but you know, she was unavoidably unavailable. But I'm glad that she can make it here today. So what are goals? What constitutes goals? If I wake up today and say, oh, I want to have a G-Wagon by the end of the year, I tell myself that a lot. But I know deep down that that's not a goal. I told myself at the beginning of last year that before the end of the year I want to buy a G-Wagon. Me, I know that it's never going to be possible for me to have a G-Wagon by the end of the year. Unless a miracle happens. Which I don't try to take away the fact that miracles can happen. Right? But you know, I'm the kind of person that I like to be very systematic. When I set goals, I look at the pathway. If I'm going to buy a G-Wagon right now, a G-Wagon costs, say, okay, the cheapest good one you can buy is 200 million naira. For me to be able to, say, I can afford 200 million naira or I can spend 200 million naira on a car, it means I need to have much more than that. Much more than that in the sense of not money that I'm supposed to use to do business, just idle money. And as at the beginning of last year, I didn't see any way that was possible. There was no way I was going to have 1 billion lying around doing nothing to be able to take 200 million to buy a G-Wagon. Do you guys understand how? So, but a lot of us have goals like that. For some of us, it's not cars. So for some of us, it is actually serious stuff. For some of us that are students, I want to, do a 5.0 GPA this semester. But you know yourself. You know you are not the average Lillian that can, do real estate and still come out with a first class. You know that you probably need to read 3 times, 4 times as hard as she does. You know that you need those tutorials. Right? For example, I will share an example when I was in school. When I was in 300 level first semester, I looked at one thing I do is I work with probabilities a lot. I looked at can I get a marker, please? Is it possible to find? All of these are my handwriting. What's happening? Don't worry, it's jargons. You guys won't understand. Let me try to find an empty space. Do you have a marker? This is my handwriting too. Okay, I'm turning the other way around. Well, let's manage this one. You guys will understand, don't worry. You understand? Can I get a marker? Is it possible? Okay, it's not. Let's move on without the marker. So, as at the beginning of 300 level, this was 2021, I think. Oh, you have a marker? Oh, God bless you. Right. So, at the beginning of 300 level, I told myself, I evaluated my position. I told myself I wanted to graduate with a first class. And the first thing I did was not to start studying, no, for a first class. I had a CGPA then of, I think it was 4.1, right? All of the 4 semesters, I had 4.1 CGPA. And I looked at the possibility of, finishing with a first class. I figured that if I, did 5.0 across the remaining 4 semesters, it might be possible. I might land on 4.5 something. I think it might be possible. But I looked at my life and I said, this is going to come at a cost. And then I decided, I know myself. If I'm going to write a semester that gives me 5.0, it means I've stopped my business, I've stopped work. I know myself. And I decided there and then that it was not worth it. Yeah, I decided there and then it was not worth it for me. It might be worth it for you, right? But it was not worth it for me. And I said, okay, I'm going to try to I mean, to stick to 4. Everything I wrote in Unilag was 4.1, 4.2, 4.1. It was just as if I asked what it takes to get a 4.2 and 4.2, and I just kept at it. Okay, miss some classes, miss some tests. When it's like 2 weeks to exam, shut down everything, start working back to back. Have friends that that are scholars. Sit down with them. Organize, and you land on a 4.1. And I knew that was it. And that was the system. And that system worked for me because I was able to do what? Identify that system. And I was proud. I did. Trust me. I was proud I did because the opportunity cost of this is transactions that I am not going to close. So at every point in time, I weighed my options. So now, let's go back to what are goals. I've been able to help you identify that goals are not wishes. Goals are not wishes. A goal is not something you set when you're under pressure. Yes, you can set goals when you're under pressure, but a goal is not something you set that you allow pressure influence. That's not a goal. Oh, you just wake up and you are very broke, and you feel like, this year I must make 1 billion naira, and then you start to overthink things without clear focus. That's not goals. Or you see your friend, your friend started a business last year, and the business is booming today, and the first thing you think of is, yes, I think I want to go into that business because my friend is successful. If that's the reason, then that's not a clear ideology to get into setting goals. And the reason why I say that is, there are several factors that you need to consider before setting goals. So you don't set goals based off all of those things. So to quickly move very fast, what are goals? Goals are directions that you plan, directions that you intentionally plan. Right at the beginning of the year, this year, we set a goal in my office where I work, and we say we are going to achieve a certain number in revenue, and that number is 15 billion naira. And the first thing I did was, okay, let's try to look at what that means in dollars, right? So what's 15 billion naira in dollars? And you said? So that's about $10 million. And I looked at $10 million and I told myself, it's not even a lot of money. Yes, $10 million is not a lot of money in the grand scheme of things, in the grand scheme of what moves the economy. So now I decided to piece it to dollars and say, okay, yes, this is not a lot of money, which means it's achievable. But people in government steal $10 million in one transaction. So what's 10? Do you understand? So what's $10 million? But of course, that was not enough avenue to constitute that I have set goals. So I decided to put it into perspective. What did I do last year as a business? I did 1/3 of that. Last year, I did 1/3 of that. So if I'm going to do 3 times what I did last year, because I mean, at some point in my life, I used to tell myself, let me tell you a joke. At some point in my life, when I got into real estate, I tell myself, I do 10x. I plan to do 10x what I do the previous year. But when you get to some numbers, you just know that you don't automatically jump 10x. You don't go from 1 billion to 10 billion. Although it's possible, 10 billion to 100 billion. You must be on some level, some crazy level shit. Allow me to use that word. But that's why maybe you have politicians patronizing you. Maybe the money they are stealing, they are just pumping it into. But in a free and fair market, you hardly see people, jump that momentum. Do you understand? So, what are goals? Goals are clear focus. Goals are things that you set with direction. Because a goal without a direction is just an activity that is going to burn you and wear you out. A lot of us, started this year and say, oh, this is my goal. For example, I'll use fitness. Fitness is a popular thing. Everybody knows about fitness, right? A lot of people because of what you see on Instagram. And I'll tell you, these Instagram people, they lie a lot, right? And it is when you get there you understand, right? They lie a lot. You see somebody, post a picture of themselves January, February, that thing is a lie. I can tell you for a fact. So you went from 350 pounds to 200 pounds. How many of you guys see those videos? January, February, they've started that journey since 2023. They now compress it, now make it look as if it's so that they can clickbait you into liking it and having false dreams. And that if that is the standard that you set your goals by, you'll be disappointed. So a lot of people don't research.
So is there anyone parked outside a Lexus car, the plate number GGE915FW? A Lexus 350. Okay, all right. So sorry.
If you park the Lexus, please come and move. All right. I lost my train of thought. What was I talking about? The fitness stuff, right? When you go to the gym, one day one, you know that these guys they are probably joking, right? I started my fitness journey. I'm a very disciplined person. I started my fitness journey as far back as 3 years ago, and this is what I look like right now. Do you see me looking like Mike Tyson or looking like? So people set unreasonable standards for themselves without doing research based off what they see other people talk about. For example, when I work here today, I'll talk about real estate. I was able to do, maybe 5 billion in a year in transaction, blah, 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 blah. I didn't tell you what exactly, I went through. I didn't show you my system. I didn't show you where those deals came from. I didn't tell you if I had one politician funding some of my transactions. I didn't tell you all of those things. But if you wake up and think you can do 5 billion, then you must be a joker. Do you understand? So, for example, if I had set a goal of 15 billion in 1 year, top of my head, I'm thinking, how do I break this 15 billion down? First off, I'll break it down in 2 months, right? Which means I need to do 1.2 every month. But yeah, that's one way to look at it. On a month-on-month basis. Now, where will the 15 billion come from? Okay. 3 billion from these people. 5 billion from my personal network. Another 4 billion from realtors. Another 1 billion from referrals. And when I break it down like this, I have an idea, how exactly I'm going to make that money. And I can further say, okay, 1 billion from people that don't know what to use their money to do. But the truth is, you need to be a different kind of person to take money from different kind of people. I'll give you an example with real estate, of course. If I set a goal of 15 billion, I want to make 5 billion of that goal from realtors that sell. I'm a developer. From realtors that sell my properties. It means I have to be a developer that realtors want to sell for. So I have to wear their shoes. And developers that realtors want to sell for, those developers give incentives, they organize realtors conference. I must do that. If I want to be the kind of person that people walk up to and say, oh, I want to, buy from you, which means my own personal Instagram page, I must also be a salesman on that Instagram page. If I say, okay, I want to get another, maybe say 5 billion from my internal sales team, I better be able to invest in their learning and development so they can, have the skill sets and the know-how, also fund their marketing to ensure that they make that money that I have set for them. So that's how, goals are supposed to be sequenced. I just literally walked you through, how, people achieve goals. Nobody makes 100 billion by mistake. There are companies that make over 100 billion revenue every year. Those kind of money, you don't make it by mistake. You don't make it by vibes. Maybe you can make your first $1,000 by vibes. You can make your first 1 million by just betting on something, and it works out. But you don't, at some level, you don't make 100 million by mistake. You don't just walk into a place and you see 100 million on the floor. Maybe you can see 1K on the floor. But you don't stumble upon some things by mistake. Some things requires a higher level of, first of, intentionality, a thorough level of thought process, and you can't be shallow. Because you also need to remember that thing you're chasing, several other people are chasing it. And the more thoughtful you are about how you're going to achieve it, the higher you are in the hierarchy of people that want to achieve that goal. Let's say at this level we have 1,000 people trying to get to 10x, right? Let's say we have 1,000 people. At the base, people want to vibe it. They're just vibing it. At this level, maybe you want to, take a cab. At this level, maybe you want to, take a boat from your house. At this level, maybe you want to, get into your get into something that you feel like is an advantage for you. And I'll talk about something later. And what I'll talk about later is, how to find your unique advantage. Because I believe everybody has a unique advantage. Everybody does what? Has a unique advantage. But the problem is, for some of us, is that we are very shy. We are too shy to express our unique advantage. For some of us, we are too shy. We feel like, it is not the norm. That's another thing people talk about. It is not the norm. Okay, people that do real estate, they do real estate a certain kind of way. And you feel like, let me just conform. Or people that study, people that look like they are 5.0, they look like the typical, I wake up today, I go to class, from the class I go to the library, and you just think that's the only way to achieve a 5.0. So I'm talking to the students here. Or you think you're in real estate, you think the only way to get, deals is maybe when you do a certain kind of thing. So you need to find your unique advantage. For example, as a salesperson, what is my unique advantage? My unique advantage is the ability to be able to, talk to people. I can talk to people about several things. I know a lot. I don't want to say I know a lot about everything, but I know higher than average about almost anything. So I can literally, walk to a doctor, have a 1 hour conversation with the doctor, finish him up, and we'll talk about medical sciences and all of the other things. And the next thing, I'm going to a banker, and then we're talking about the economy. And it doesn't feel, to me, it doesn't feel like selling. But for some people, they can't sell that way. For some people, they have to dance to be able to sell. For some people, they act skits. Do you understand? So you need to understand what your unique advantage is. And sometimes, most of you guys, your unique advantage is not limited to your skill set or what you know how to do. For some of you, your unique advantage is limited to who you know. For example, somebody that is big and everything. You are telling me, and you want to be on the street with us. You have an uncle that can probably refer you to somebody. You say, no, you don't want to be depending on people. I'll look at you and say, you must be very crazy. So you have an advantage that can literally catapult you, set you up, and you'll be like, no, there's dignity in, starting from the streets. There's no dignity from starting anywhere. For example, let's assume, I want to get into Unilag. Then, the VC. I don't know the VC. Because you know the VC, yes, you need to maybe get 200, 210, 220, and it's cool. Because me, I don't know the VC, I need to get like 290, 300, so I can have a stronger point. So because you don't know the VC, you're like, let me just. Yes, it's good to study. It's good to be humble. It's good to be very, very, what's the word now? It's good to want to, it's good to want to go through the process. It's good, but sometimes it is just unnecessary suffering, and you're better off using that time that you're using to go through the unnecessary suffering, using it to level up. So I'd like us to move very, very fast. I think I have about 10 minutes, and we close this up. So can we go to the next slide, please? So I've been able to. Okay, no, leave it here. So just to touch this very briefly, the reason why people don't achieve their goals is very simple, and I've been able to summarize them to 4 things. Number 1, borrowed goals. You try to achieve things that are not actually your goals, things you see people do. You understand that you don't have the skill set at something, but because you see someone successful at it, you just want to jump in right away and start doing it. So that's one way to fail, and fail very fast. Number 2, no priority hierarchy. Like I said, I look at my life, I look at what's important, and for every decision I make, I understand that there's something else I could be doing. So I look at it. For that fashion business that your friend started that is blowing, that you want to do, the opportunity cost of that is something else that you could have been doing with your time that could have been successful. But because you are very afraid to try something new. Number 3, emotional and alignment. Right. Emotional alignment is very key is very key when you're trying to do something in life. I'll give you an example. When I got into real estate, I was coming from a finance background. I've done several things. But getting into real estate for me was just business. I wasn't passionate. I will tell you the truth today. I wasn't passionate about solving any housing deficit. I wasn't passionate about building houses. I wasn't passionate about cement. I wasn't passionate. I'm serious. I thought we all agreed to be vulnerable now. Did we agree to be vulnerable with each other? I wasn't passionate about any of those things. But if you've heard this story before, the reason why I decided to go into real estate was very simple. I saw people do real estate. It felt like a nice thing to do, but I wasn't delusional enough. I wasn't delusional to go into it blinded. I looked at what I knew how to do and how I can make it work in real estate, and I focused on real estate for investment. I've never sold a house to somebody for the person to live in. No. It's very, very difficult for me to sell somebody a house and say, oh, you want to buy a house, you want to live in it, oh, this bedroom is very, very I find it very hard. But you want to make money from that property. That's my specialty, because I have a background in what? In finance. So I can crunch numbers. So I find it easy to sell investment properties. And that was what I focused on. Because I like to, make money for people. I like to talk about the economy. I like when the clients come and say, oh, why should I buy this? No, I'd rather do crypto. You want to do crypto? Yeah, let's trash it out. I am better off handling those kind of conversations, because that's my unique skill set. So I find an emotional alignment into what I'm doing, and I also try not to be too emotional about what I'm doing. And at every point in time, when it was time to pivot, I need to be able to pivot. Number 4, execution rhythm. This is the most important part. A lot of you feel like you can achieve the big goals that you set by just deciding to show up whenever you feel like showing up. But the truth is, doing small things every day, sequentially, every day. You wake up, you do that thing, you wake up, you do it, you wake up, you do it. Just doing it is better off, and oftentimes far more rewarding than planning to do one big thing and eventually doing it 3 months later, and then you go off the grid and you come back again 3 months. That is very, very ineffective. It's a very, very ineffective way to achieve results. I'll give you an example. If you want to be a content creator like me, I started on January 1st. I told myself on December 25th that I was going to be a content creator this year. And why? Because I knew I already set a 15 billion naira target. And part of what I need to sell is to be able to ensure that my social media is built enough to also ensure that it's also an avenue to sell. Today's content, I have not shot it, but I must shoot it. And I must be disciplined enough not to miss any one of the 100 days. I must be disciplined enough not to miss any one of the 100 days. Any day you guys don't see me post on a particular day, you guys should call me an hypocrite, right? And I will tell you that the easiest way, Mo is going to come and talk about it, right? But the easiest way for you to become a content creator is the easiest example I can do is to just pick up your phone, say something, and post every day. But some of you know why you will not post. Oh, my lipstick is not fine. Oh, I woke up today, there's one pimples on my head. Oh, I woke up today, I didn't make my hair. Oh, I woke up today, I'm in a bad mood. Oh, it's raining. Oh, this one. Oh, that one, and you don't do it. Oh, when I post one like, who cares? How many people are here? I think it's safe to say we are about maybe say 80 people here, if I'm correct. Sometimes I post with my followers, I see 50 likes, I see 80 likes, I'm like, 80 likes is so small. But when I imagine what 80 people feel like, I'm like, okay, it's not so bad. And you need to look at the brighter side. A lot of you want to, become influencers, you want to, do big things without going through the process. And you don't have a leverage. And that's where majority of the people fall into. People that don't have leverage. For example, if I have an older brother that is an influencer, it's very easy for me to become an influencer. My older brother or older sibling or maybe a friend, it's just rub off for me. We do content together. People know me. And that's how most content creators blow. But there are also other content creators that them, that they started from the streets. They didn't have anybody. They didn't have, association of other content creators. But they found their unique content creation, strategy, and they just stuck by it. And I could say the same for every other person doing something remarkable in the industry today, no matter the industry. So let's move to the next slide. All right. So finally, before you set your goals, it is important for you to understand a couple of things by asking yourself certain questions, right? And the number one question is, who am I becoming? Who am I becoming, or who do I want to become? You should write these questions down. Who am I becoming? So at the end of the year, who do I need to become? I need to become someone that has, done this number. That's who I need to become. Right? And when you start to ask yourself the question of who you need to become, what automatically comes to your head is, what do I need to do to become this person? So that's the next question that comes to your head. So that's why that question of who am I becoming is important. Number two, what season am I in life? Is that question correct? What season am I in life? Am I in the building phase? Trust me, a lot of people want to skip the building phase and they want to jump into the, fancy phase. I will give you an example. When I say real estate, for the most formative years of my real estate, the first 3 years was literally first 3 to 4 years was a building phase for me. It was just I was focused on I was not focused on making money, although I made money, but my focus was not to make a lot of money. My focus was to become a very good real estate person, because when I become a very good real estate person, automatically money follows. So the season I am in life right now is not trying to become a very good real estate person, but the season for you, for most beginners, is trying to become the subject expert, trying to become the person that is reliable, trying to build consistency, trying to build that work ethic. And you need to understand that there are seasons for things. You already know yourself that you find it hard to wake up by 5 a.m. every morning. When you wake up, you see your alarm, you turn it off. You set the alarm because you have good intention, right? You set the alarm. Yes, nobody wants their life to spoil. Am I correct? You set your alarm, but you know deep down that when the alarm rings, 5 minutes more, let me just snooze it. You snooze, right? You have not moved past that level of discipline. It will be very, very difficult to achieve the bigger things, because it is these systems that you are able to to walk through that you build on. For example, there were seasons of now this year. Last year I was very big on fitness. This year I'm not so big on fitness because I have achieved the level of fitness that I know that I can't really decline, and I need to reprioritize my time. The whole of last year I would wake up 5 a.m. Get up, do some stuff. As early as 6 a.m. I'm at the gym. This year I'm not going to the gym. I'm not going to the gym at 6 a.m. because I have moved past that phase. Because last year was 2 years ago was just trying to prove myself. I didn't care how I looked. I didn't care how I showed up. I just wanted to be the guy that could get the thing done. Last year the phase of my life was building consistency and building on it, and the result was there. The year before I did 1 billion in transactions. Last year we did about 5 billion. So this year is now trying to be more strategic. Now it is no longer a concept. There's already proof. I already have proof of concept. Do you guys understand? So I'm no longer trying to prove to people. As at the beginning of last year, I had not fully finished a building project. As at the end of last year, I already finished a building project. So I already moved past, trying to prove to people that I could do stuff. People know right now. People know I can do stuff. But for some of you, you need to tarry further in the phase where you're supposed to prove to people that you can do stuff. For example, you have a skill set. Let's say you're a photographer, you're a videographer, and you're complaining that you're not getting gigs, you're not doing this. But instead of focusing on trying to get gigs, focus on trying to be a very good photographer. And how do you do that? I cannot really say. The photographers might criticize me, the video guys might criticize me, but you need to be in enough events. Even if it means you have to, you say what? Exactly, you need to do free shoots. I'm giving a lot of free advices. Before 10x, right, I was giving, people free business advices. But this January, I think it was in the middle of January 14th or 15th, we had our first 10x paid session. So imagine I had 3 different 10x events last year. Imagine I didn't do that and I just automatically started asking people to pay 500k to attend a workshop. Would they not see me as, what does this guy know? But the whole of last year, my team members, they kept asking me, this thing, you spend a lot of money. I said, don't worry. It's a plan. This is a phase. The phase of 10x last year was to build credibility. Show that, people would come to this event and they would see results. Where's the follower? Come. I think he knows what I want to do. It just clicked in my head. And I have a reason for calling him. So you guys should first off clap for him. Today is what? Today is January 31st. The first time I saw him was January 31st last year. And he attended 10x. Was it January 31st or January 30th? Was it 30th? I think it was 30th. 25th. Really? So 10x is officially 1 year old. And the first time he came to 10x, I don't want to say he was confused, but he had a lot of things that he wanted to do. He had just started learning videography. Am I correct? So he was shooting videos with his phones, try editing with CapCut, all of those things, right? And I spoke to him. I told him that day that the person that sent you to me is someone that I like and respect a lot, and I'm going to personally mentor you. So what I did for him was, at that point in time, he was also trying to get admission into school. And I don't want to talk about all of the backstory, but today he's a student of Unilag, number 1. Number 2, he has been the one editing all my 100 days of content. So he shoots with all of the biggest cameras you can see here. He is fully employed. He makes 6 figures. Right. Just to give you an example of the results that we get from 10x. You can go back. Right. And all I need to show people is 10x can change people's life. And I need to prove that before it becomes a commercial viable business for me. So what I will charge you with right now is that particular thing that you do. First off, prove that you can actually, solve the problems of people. Don't skip the building phase. I'm done. Don't come and chase me. So finally. Okay. When to share the perspective. Okay.
So you can cultivate the partiality.
Okay. So finally, do I have a next slide? Do I? All right, finally. And I decided to choose these words very carefully. On one part it says absolute madness. If you can see it here, on one part it says absolute madness. On the other hand it says willful spirit. And I'll tell you the meaning of these words. I prepared the slides this morning. It was around 3 a.m. I was juggling between preparing my slides and playing FIFA. I like to be very honest. Because at some point I was playing the slides, I couldn't focus and I stopped it. I went to play FIFA. Then after like 2 hours, I came back to it. Because I wanted to end this session with something meaningful. Right? Absolute madness and willful spirit. So what I want to communicate with that is to achieve, because what we preach here is not just, doing better or doing good work or doing reasonable work. What we preach here is doing what? Is doing 10x. Right? So which means if everybody is moving from point A to point B, you need to be on a pedestal of moving from point A to point H at the least. Because I don't want you guys to be like every other person. I don't want you guys to be like the 1,000. I want you to be among the top 3 on this hierarchy. And you don't achieve that unless you are absolutely mad. You are absolutely delusional that it's possible to achieve that. That G-Wagon, I can buy it before the end of the year. If you guys don't believe I can buy it. Yes, absolute madness. Yes, I'll buy the G-Wagon. Yes. I'm on camera. Hey! Right, but that's just for perspectives, right? You need to be crazy enough to think that it's possible. And the absolute madness that I'm trying to describe there doesn't constitute you just, being, it doesn't constitute you just believing that you're crazy enough to achieve it. It also comes with, absolute madness in your action. When people talk about you, do they say, Govli? If it's Govli, what would Govli? In my office, I was talking to one of my employees, and I told her, whenever you have issues, don't come to me. Just ask yourself, what will Govli do? They know me. I am absolutely mad. Mad as in making a difference. Right, but you need to have a level of madness to believe that it's possible. You need to also have an unreasonable level of actionable madness. Do you understand? And it also means that you need to subject yourself to a lot of mental ruggedity, a lot of physical ruggedity, because actions don't come from you just sleeping on the bed and thinking about it. It comes from you, waking up, standing up, taking that course, talking to that people, doing those free shoots, collaborating, networking. For some of you, your absolute madness starts from talking to the next person beside you. Because it's not something you would ever imagine yourself doing. You can't even bring yourself to talk to somebody. For some of you that believe that I don't like talking to people, your absolute madness will be talking to at least 10 new people every day. To the point where people ask you, this guy, why is he okay? He just walks up to, that's what absolute madness is. But you can't be absolutely mad without a willful spirit, which means first off, you need to have the capacity to be absolutely mad, and also the woeful spirit to be mad every day of the year. It's funny. Yes, I believe that I am absolutely mad. I thought about my life, and that was how I coined this. I thought about my life. Yes, I am very, very crazy. I can do stuff. I don't believe anything is impossible. I want to. I do a lot of work every single time I'm supposed to work. But that absolute madness wouldn't have made any difference if I was not mad every day of the year. It wouldn't have made any difference if I was only mad once a month. If I was only ginger and I can do, they know you are the best fighter, if I was, the reason why, Real Madrid is still the champions of Champions League. I don't support Real Madrid though, but they have the Champions League 15 times. Nobody is absolutely mad enough to get that. So even if they are playing rubbish now, you can't, when they start to bounce you can't really. I'm an Arsenal fan. So even if I beat Real Madrid last year, they still have 15 Champions League. So Arsenal has been absolutely mad for the past 2 seasons, but they've not been mad enough to get 15 Champions League. Do you know what it means to, for the ladies here, do you know what it means to hold a Champions League trophy? Do you want me to put it in perspective for you? Okay, do you guys know Africa? Africa is a continent, right? Imagine an Enyimba FC plays in a competition where all of the football teams in the whole of Africa play, and Enyimba FC wins that trophy 15 times. Things like that don't happen by accident. They happen by being absolutely mad enough to believe that it can happen and backing it up with a lot of action. You can win Champions League once by accident. When Chelsea first won it, it was by accident. Right? But it was good enough. The second one too was... Do you understand what I'm trying to explain? So the point is, you need to, have a high level of absolute madness and be willing to be mad every day for 365 days a year to see the result you're looking for. Thank you very much, guys, for having me. So, but before I go, my program coordinators asked that I, take a couple of points from people that attended 10X last year. If you attended any of the events last year and you'd like to, share how you think it changed your life, or how you think, it affected your perspective about certain things, I'd like to see your ends.
We have to unpick them. So I will be calling Temidayo Dosumu, Lillian Ernest, and Ifeoluwa. So the three of you basically share your... Okay, you have... Okay, let's have those people first. Thank you. Yes, so just...
Good morning, everyone. It's not okay. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. So my name is Dosumu Temidayo, like she introduced, and I was present at the first 10X session, like you guys, and I know that coming here, you guys have a lot of questions, what to do next, and all. Though for me, the year before I joined 10X, I was already in a space whereby I was seeing a little progress, but I knew I could do better, right? And like Govli said, we should not look at the monetary part, but to put more energy on the activities that will give you your goal at the end of the day. So for me, I was not having some level of work ethics, some things I needed to put in place. But after 10X, following each of the points is said, because if you have not been jotting in this session, please make sure that you are jotting, because especially your book, make sure you feel it and be honest about it, because by the time you check it by the end of the year, trust me, it might even be higher than what you had targeted. So for me, I I think at first I just put a certain amount I wanted, irrespective of the activities, right? I gave a specific amount I wanted, and in 6 months, I already achieved it, and it was not looking like I didn't know what to do next. But the fact that I already set a system whereby I'm doing certain things that would give me that goals, I continued with it. And then I also registered for Govlee's private mentorship. We did like a 90 days. I don't know if we are going to be doing that this year as well. So I followed everything he instructed me to do. And before, by October, I already qualified for a car. And in January, I became a car owner as well. So please follow everything they say here, step by step. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Temidayo. Yeah, she's a car owner. Yeah. So who's the next person? Lillian. Okay. Why are all these real estate people? I always have I don't want 10x to feel like a real estate, thing. And that's why I if I have my way, I would not allow real estate people come. But you guys know me too much. And maybe they are the ones that, they get to work with me, they know my work ethic, and they get to see. Maybe that's why they value, what exactly we do.
Okay, so I'm trying not to say praise the Lord somebody. I'm used to holding the mic in church. So I would say I attended 10X, the first 10X program last year, 25th of January. And I came with one question that I was trying to balance my academics and school simply because I knew what I was trying to maintain in my academics. So I had a 4.54 CGPA. So it was a first class that was on the bridge. So it's either I stay here or I fall out. And I was not willing to let that go, sincerely, because I did not. I have actually never acknowledged myself as a first class student coming into Unilag. I just said, I'm coming here to just do my best and go, because there's sincerely nobody sponsoring me. So I'm just doing my best to push myself. If I come out with a 2-1 and I'm a successful business owner, it's a proud win for me. But along the line, every semester I get a first class GPA and I'm like, okay, let's go. The year I got a very good sales in real estate, I did not get a first class GPA. In fact, I did not get a second class GPA. I got something very, very low, and I'm like, what is this? People see me in Nairobi, Kenya, I'm smiling, but they don't know that this girl GPA is under the waters, and I'm like, okay, let's see. I ended 200 level with a CGPA not in first class. So I came with the question, how do I balance my academics? Because I know if I focus on school, like he said, truly, I'll suffer because my finances will suffer. If I focus on business, my school will suffer. They already know me to be an unserious student. So I found a way to navigate that through the 10X program. I found a way to learn about time management and how to do the priority hierarchy, do the things you need to do at the particular point in time, know what to prioritize. And yes, I had an academic goal and I had a business goal, but along the line something emotional happened. We can call that breakfast. And along the line I was not able to stabilize myself. I just say, you know what, let me just focus on this academic goal. Although I had a little financial drought, but I was able to scale up. I am proud to say that I graduated Unilag with a first class honors from Buckingham Finance. So I'm really grateful for this initiative, because from that day I was just focused on, okay, what am I going to do? Fine, I start reading for exams late, but I find a way to maximize each and every of my efforts, just do the right things. I'm not planning to get A. I have never ever gotten a 5.0 GPA in any semester. I'm just planning to get a 4.5. If I'm able to get that, I did the calculation. I'm like, okay, I'll be on a first class, and I graduated with 4.58. So yeah, glory be to God. Thank you.
Thank you, Lillian. So Ife. Oh, okay.
300 level. I had to pause uni.
Celebration of 1 year anniversary or happy 10x.
I made more than 3.5 million naira of commission from the first quarter. I literally did not attend class that session 300 level. I had to pause Unilag to concentrate on my real estate business.
You paused Unilag?
Yes, like the concentration.
You dropped out?
No,
okay.
The concentration. I sell cupcakes in 2022, 2021, and if that year is a good year, I can get 100k as the yearly annual turnover revenue. But my first real estate commission was 75k. The next month it was now 300k, and that was more than 10x for me. That was when I stopped selling cupcakes. Nobody saw it again.
To you thought the problem was the business, right? You think, okay, real estate is more promising than cake business, right? Right. So, but I beg to disagree. You don't know how to, make the amount of money you want to make with the cake business. That's just the truth. And there are people that do the same cake business and do it so well that they even make much more than what you're doing in your real estate business. Is that correct? You just don't know how to, build the cake business. Right? And that's the problem. And the point I want to make with this conversation is anything is possible.
Hello everyone, Ifeoluwa Oladipo. So a quick backstory. I once had an admission in 2021, but the school didn't work out well, so I had to drop out in my finals. That was my 400 level. That was my 400 level 2023 ending, moving into 2024. So going back to school was not an option for me. I did not even want to go back to school. So in 2025, my sister told me that one of our customers is having a program, and Govli is someone I would want to mentor me. So because she knows that I'm an ambitious person. So I came to 10X, and when I came to 10X, immediately I saw him, I already know that, okay, this man can mentor me because he already had results. And that's one thing, you cannot allow somebody that does not have results give you any advice. So I waited behind till everybody left, and I had one-on-one with Govli. Then he said, you need to go back to school. I told him, I don't want to go back to school. I just want to focus on my life. And then he said, you need to go back to school. Then I took JAMB again. That was last year. Then, thank you. I took JAMB again, and I got an admission around November. That was last year. In 2024, I can say I was broke. I was a broke guy, zero accounts. I have zero balance in my account and all of that. 10X June, that's the second edition. I decided that I was going to save up to 500k by the end of the year. But I'm happy to myself I was able to do around 1.2 million because it was a good milestone for me. Someone coming from zero account and me be able to then. December last year, I was able to make 6 figures. I got into Edala. I scaled up from a guy editing with phone and a CapCut. Although I was already learning videography, but Govli, with his mentorship, like he said, you have to be mad. There was one thing he said there, you have to be absolutely mad, and you can't work with Govli without being absolutely mad, and you have a willful spirit, because man can call you around 11, I need to do something for me, and you have to be up and doing it. 100 days of content is not easy, but you have to always show up. It might be late, but you have to always show up, and yeah, that is my 10X story. Thank you very much.
Inspirational.
Yeah, good afternoon, everybody. My name is Zani. I own a fashion brand in Lagos here. So I attended 10X last year when the first 10X actually. So at that point, I was actually clueless on what path I was going to go for my fashion business. And at that point, when they told us to write down our goals and everything, so I wrote down the goals that I felt like I could achieve. And one thing Govli said today was he felt like he could get a G-Wagon last year, but he didn't write it down because he felt like it was not achievable. So at that point, getting a physical space for my business was that goal for me. But I felt like, can I achieve this? Because the kind of environment and location that I was looking at, I felt like I could not achieve that last year. So I didn't write it down at that point. So towards September, October last year, something in me just clicked and felt like, okay, I feel like you should go for this actual goal that you didn't write down. So at that point, I logged in, started working back to back. I was absolutely mad at that point. So fast forward to the ending of October, I got a physical space for myself, for my business actually, in the exact location that I was looking at. Because at that point, I just moved from Ikorodu to Ogudu. So Ogudu was the space that I fell in love with Ogudu the moment I moved into Ogudu. Like, okay, I think I can actually base my business here. So at that point, I felt like, okay, yes. So September to December last year was my absolute madness period. I was totally locked in. After I got my physical space, I saw an opening for an international brand I was looking at coming to Nigeria to make African pieces and all that. I applied. I got the gig at that point. So at that point, I felt like if I had locked in like this, because I didn't write it down because it felt like a goal that I could not achieve. At the point where I was at that point, I feel like, no, this is a goal that I cannot achieve right now. I wouldn't write it down. Koma Lemilere. So at the end of the day, it ended up Olemilere, and I'm glad that I could achieve that. And right now, I feel like I'm in my absolute madness era, and the willful spirit is crazy. Thank you very much.
Congratulations on your space. So I'd like someone else to share his story finally, and that's Malik, right? Okay, let me not talk too much about it. He has been working here all day, right? And I would like him to personally share a story. And the reason why I want him to share a story is, last year for him was, I believe, it was very, very transformational. I don't know if he believes it's transformational for him, but me, I believe it is transformational for him because of the things that I saw him do and the things that he's currently doing right now, and where he was as at the 1st of January last year and where he is right now.
All right, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Malik Lawa. You guys know me as MK, and I finished from Department of Finance. I was the president then, and I think 2 years ago, yeah. So basically, I attended 10X, and Govli is like a brother to me. He's an elder brother. It's a long story, but I'm going to start with 10X. I am someone who I only do what I'm satisfied with. Like I'll call it mediocrity. Let me be honest with you. I just go with what I believe I can just do at that particular period of time. But I've been seeing this guy like from this to this to this to this, from fashion house to real estate to this, and I'm like, I need to be here. So last year I attended 10X and the second edition with Ife Olua at this thing. So when we were there, we were talking about how to 10X everything you were doing, and I was a graphics designer. And I'm being like, I studied finance. I'm even a president. Bro, you're meant to go to Bank of America. You're meant to go to these places. But I was like, okay, let me just keep going. I was just a graphics designer, and I just have the opportunity to have idea about printing. And I told people I didn't learn printing, so I have the idea to get about printing. And I was doing printing for my class, for my department, just collect the money, just eat up. I didn't even have revenue and anything. So I was just trying to live up my life from hand to mouth and all. So it was last year, and Guy was like, we'll be having, after the events, anyone that is ready to go for a mentorship for within, I think, 4 months. Yes, 4 or 3 months, 90 days. 90 days mentorship. So I think we were 4, and we probably us 2, and we are meant to be gratitude to him. So there's one thing I always see. You see this man that is here. He might be my friend, but I'm afraid of him. Like if you come, like he's not going to abuse you, but there are some words he's going to use. You think about your life. So at first, that was what I was trying to avoid. That I must reach out to him before he even say, "Hey, I've done A, B, C, D." To the extent that I registered my business, I did everything. I make sure everything is in place. I did my branding and all. And as at then, I was making revenue of 500K or anything. Within the space of 90 days, I saw that what I was making in 1 month, I made it in 1 week. Yes, I made it in 1 week. He gave us a target. I think he gave us a target. He said we should write something. I think he should give us a target of, I said, I want to make 5 million. Within 2 weeks, I made 4.5. I'm not trying to advertise. This is what I do. Every branding you see here of 10X, I'm the one that actually do them. You understand? And currently now, with the help of 10X last year, I have a physical store at Shomolu. And now I'm having an HQ. I'm seeing it for the first time around the Yanokpaja axis. I have close to... Yeah.
Check. All right. I want to say that properly. He said he's building it from scratch. He's building a head office, a printing business.
Yeah, I'm building an head office from scratch.
So that's what he's doing. Don't let him say he's handling an HQ. That's what he's doing.
And by the grace of God, I usually just meet small brands, small real estate companies. I won't call them small because they're startups. But as of last year, December, for the first time, I actually branded for a whole concert. I did the food aspect, which is food courts, Motherland Festival, that hosted the likes of Omale, hosted the likes of Shay Vibes, hosted the likes of Odumodu Black. I did the whole branding there, and it's just a wow. And this year, I've been getting a lot of things, a lot of companies coming to me. I said, I want to go from this to this. I have staffs they're on salaries. So before I work for someone, another thing I noticed is that once you realize something that works for you, go for it. Go for it. Is plan A or not plan A? Is plan A again, go it again. You understand? Just keep doing it. You get us. Thank you so much.
Absolute madness. Thank you very much. So everyone that has shared their story. So we are far behind schedule, and I would like to call on our next speaker. Is she ready now? Okay. So I would like to read a bio so we can come listen to her. Right. So Ololade Adeniran is a dynamic entrepreneur and the founder of The Lades Hub, a thriving content creation brand with operations across different states in Nigeria. She is also the visionary behind Virtue Mac and the convener of the Thrive Summit, platforms dedicated to empowering young Nigerians in personal branding and entrepreneurship. With over 5 years of consistent growth in entrepreneurship, Ololade has trained over 500 young founders, helping them transform ideas into sustainable businesses. Our mission is to help entrepreneurs get it right early enough, teaching them how to set meaningful goals, build sustainable systems, and execute with discipline from day one. If your hands are not too heavy, please join me as we jam our hands together as we invite Ololade to the stage.
trendybeats.com.
So before she comes on stage, before she starts, opening your head and putting things inside, I want to share a brief story about her. She has probably not heard this before. The first time I discovered Ololade was on Instagram. And I wanted to buy I think it was a tripod. So I wanted to buy a tripod, and I saw the page. I've been seeing her ads, I've been seeing her everywhere, and then I texted her. I think that was about 3 or 4 years ago. I can't even remember. Right, I texted her. She has a very small shop in one very funny looking place. But you're not there again. So she has a very small shop. I looked like I was looking for that shop. I was passing. Oh yeah, this is this place. Oh, I finally went inside and I bought what I wanted to buy. I didn't even meet her. And I think the first time I saw her physically for the first time was last year. Yeah, but I've known her from way back. So we were just, social media customers to each other, right? And I'm glad that, I've also been able to experience a story. I saw her grow from that small shop in New Garage to expanding across different states in Nigeria. So let's give her a round of applause.
Thank you so much. I just said that people call UK now. Some people call UK. Hey, they are saying that they knew you from me. I call you Samuel, okay? Good morning, good afternoon, everyone. It's nice to see everyone. It's nice to see our beautiful faces. My name is Ololade Adeniro, and yes, so let me just help myself. Okay. Yes, it's very good. Okay. I don't know what else to say. Someone has said it though. Okay, we have more to learn. So you're welcome to today's session. Do you know your person sitting down beside you? Do you know their names? Okay, you guys have done that already. You just asking what their name is after 2 hours. Cover your eyes. Okay, so we're going to be speaking today on building with intentions. Right, so we're trying to build our current seasons that we have right now with intention. And when I say intention knowing that there are higher realms and deeper things to unlock, right? Where you are today is another person's prayer point, but where you are going is where somebody is planning to live. I was speaking to Mo upstairs, and I said there are some knowledge that I have that are no longer useful to me, right? And there's some knowledge that I need that someone else doesn't need again. So we have to be intentional at everything that we do. People upstairs, are they with us? Oh, okay. My apologies. Nice to meet everyone. I was not looking up. I thought they were the senior ones, so I was trying to be humble. Thank you. Okay, so my first would be young people trying to figure out direction. It is very funny, or not funny, very interesting actually, that I find a 12, 13, 14-year-old doing amazingly well. And I'm not joking. There are actually people out there like that. And there are also people who are in school, just left school, and they are doing well. There are some people who do not have any direction whatsoever about their life, which is also okay. And I'll tell you why. It's okay. Everybody has seasons in life. You have the season to sow, you have the season to groom, you have the season to harvest. And then after you harvest, who knows the next season? What'd you say? You what? You ball. You ball. Ha. Oh my goodness. You were joking at me? Oh, was she serious? Were you serious? Wow. Please don't ball. Oh. There's 7 years of plenty and 7 years of famine. Don't ball. I beg you. After your harvest, you still go back. It's a process. So it's like you're going back and you're going back. Where you currently are is someone else's point, right? So young people trying to figure out. And then there's something I also noticed that is very interesting is that people actually put themselves under pressure. Do you wake up a particular day and you're awake, you've not done anything, but you're tired. You just feel overwhelmed. Just like, what was even happening? I have so much to do. But when you ask yourself, what did I do? You actually did not do anything. But your mind is already working at a pace that is just ridiculous. And that's because you've put yourself in a box of, I need to do pa. And you've listed out forgetting that you have an inner strength. And your inner strength, if you use your capacity, you can't force it. You can't put, there's no how, if you have a memory card that is 256 gig, you can't put in a 1 terabyte thing on it. It can't take it. So you put yourself under so much pressure sometimes that you honestly end up not achieving any single thing. And then at the end of the day, you say, what did you achieve? I didn't really do much. But you just have so many excuses to give. Right? Are you following me? Okay. Another thing I noticed is that we have ambitions without structure. Is anybody here? You want to be a doctor, or you want to sell? And one question I was going to ask, everybody here, are we all realtors? Okay, amazing. Okay. Why are you smiling? Why? Because you paid me money. So when they actually said I was going to come and do this, I said, hey, first question I asked, sorry, everybody, are they all into real estate? If they are, not coming, no. Because if that's how, I can't be talking to people that have billions in their accounts. I was just joking. So, ambitions without structures. There is something that I notice. And I will tell you for a fact, everybody knows what to do to lose weight. But I'm watching my weight. I'm on a diet. Everybody's on a diet here. My girls, talk now. We are all on diets. Don't worry. Even my husband is on diet. But he'll be the one to wake me up 12 o'clock and say, I'm hungry, come and cook for me. I'm like, you're on a diet now. So everybody, we all have things that we want to do. We all have ambitions. But we lack the discipline that we need. If you check the top men, the top people, they are all very disciplined. I saw a video of someone saying that their prizes. No, it was Samuel. I posted a video and he said, for every season, there are prizes to pay. Right? Now he's doing this, he just got far from this, he just did this, and he's still at home, he has to still record, he has to still edit, and he has to still post this video. It's all about. So, honestly, it's about being disciplined. If you're not disciplined enough, you won't get the result that you want. If you ask the best guys, we all know what to do to get that result that we want. If you're into business, we all know what to do. We all know that risk to take. And I always say something, never admire someone's life if you're not ready to put in the work they put in it. Yes. And I'll tell you, I believe that this is a safe space. If you say, this girl has sugar daddy, if easy, go and have your own sugar daddy. Yes, now. Abi, should be sugar daddy. If it's easy, you to pay the price now. If it's easy for you to be insulted and you take it in, me like this, I have pride. If you talk to me once, I'll leave you. So they say, me, I cannot do it. So what can I do? I can work for my money. So what do? You see me online, everybody likes my smile. So who doesn't like my smile here? The men. Everybody has to like my smile. So that's just it. Kneeling on my strength to say, okay, me, I will just be smiling on Instagram and people will buy my market. And I just do it. And I'm very happy about it. So you see me, I come online, I give you gist, how I did this, how my head, and people just like, oh. Some people even feel like they know me. I'm very sure some people here that know me from Instagram, if they start to talk about me, you think we live in the same house. I'm serious. They are here. You think they live in my room like this. We are squatting together. But that's just how I have been able to discipline myself. I've been able to be very intentional about the result I'm trying to get. It's not built in it. I said something yesterday. I said, the 30-second reels that you see of people's success is really just an highlight. That's not really the history. If you see the history behind it, don't pray for what you're not ready to work on. No. If you say, God, when? I'm talking to myself here because I say God, when a lot. If you say God, when? Just ready to put in the work that goes behind the scene. Okay. Another thing that affects us a lot is trying to be perfect. You want to be a content creator, but you want to have an Osmo Pocket 3 creators combo. They are here. They are smiling. You want to have Canon J7 Mark III. They are here. We know them. You just feel like everything has to be perfect. I have to be giving TG or Omori vibes. It has to be cinematic. It just has to be great. And then you lack the grace. You lack the availability of learning, right? Because honestly, you only know when you start. Are we good? Waiting for perfection delays your process. So it slows you down. When you wait for perfection, you wait for, oh, I need to have everything all good. I need to have everything all nice. It just slows down where you actually need to be. Yeah? Early stages usually are mostly experiment. It's okay to experiment. I always say something. Do what you need to do, but don't continually do what you used to do. Do you understand what that means? So it's okay to start what you need. Start the way you are. But don't stay where you are. Don't be still. Don't say, that's how I know. Some of you say, that's how she behaves. I say, no, that's not how she behaves. Oh. If she sees her bossy, she will comport herself. That's not how she behaves. So don't stay where you are. Don't just be like, no, that's how I am, Jerry. Let me just do it. Don't be okay with bare minimum. There are more. There are deeper things to uncover. There are better things to do. Don't just be the, I'm okay with it, as it is, at all. There are some people like that. At all, na in bad pass. We're not going to settle for less. We're going to be very, very intentional. Very, very intentional. Before you get intentional, you also need to know that you need to have clarity. So let me give you a very deep instance. I did this, I don't know why I'm saying everything that I said yesterday. So I said something, I said, if you see somebody training for a marathon race and another person training for 100-meter race, right? 100-meter relay race. Can somebody answer me what the both of them are training on? What will be their focus? Anybody? Speed and endurance. Everybody is smart here. I just came to remind you what you already know. To stir the inner laws within you. That's all. So the minute the person running for marathon is training for, what's it called? Endurance. The person running a relay race is training for speed. But guess what? If they are not clear on the tasks ahead of them, what would they do? They will mix it up. Sometimes you need to know what is really ahead of you in terms of your activities. You need to know. Some of us want to make revenue of 100 million naira this year. Some of us want to make revenue of 1 billion naira this year. And some of them this year. They know themselves. They are here. Yeah, you can see me, I don't say 1,000 because I know the kind of people I'm talking to. So if you are still thinking of 1,000, you need to catch us up where we are. You need to catch up. We are not settling this year. So if you think I will say some of us want to make 20 million this year, no, minimum 100 million, bare minimum. Why are you people laughing? What's happening? Why are you people laughing? Bare minimum 100 million. We can manage that one. So I'm just saying. So just anywhere you are, you need to catch us. Run. This one, you're not even doing endurance. You're training yourself on speed. In fact, you need. So you need to actually be clear on what you want. I'm going to say this to say that there are some of us that are in school. Yeah, I want to believe that yesterday. Are you still in school? Are you still in school? Why are you shy? Yes, now. Okay. Well, you will soon meet us very soon. Don't worry. So I say this to say that it's okay to, and you're very privileged to be in a gathering like this where you have very mixed mind. These are used to be. Then like this, you would think that means I'm a big girl. I'll go and sit down in the middle of all this auntie. Yes. Now like this, we see us together, we are all very, yeah. So that's how it is. But you're very lucky to be here. You are very, very lucky. All I need you to know is you need to know that there are some things that you're going to deprive yourself for. You can't have it all. When I was in school, I don't think I ever went to club. Like maybe once in my, maybe just to go and poke nose and say, what's even happening there? In my life, I don't think I've been there more than 2 or 3 times. I don't even like the place. It's too noisy. Like forget being very principled. It's just too noisy. I'm like, why am I even talking to my friend? I have to shout like, can you hear me? It's stressful now. Like why? So there are some things that you actually need to deprive yourself for. Now you cannot be doing some fashion parade in Moremi Hall. You don't need it. because you are already doing more than you can carry. Ideally, I believe that when you're in school, you're supposed to be focused on school. But the minute you start to add other things in life, you have to now cut off some things that are not necessary. So that's something you have to make sure that you're doing. Right? And you have to do it very intentional. So the minute you find yourself going astray, you have to call yourself back to order. If not, you've gone near. Somebody said Otilo. I thought we were tush. Why people for what's that? What was Otilo? Please. Ew. Otilo bawo. Stop that. Okay. So we have to have foundation. So I'm speaking on systems of growth. Systems for growth. And I have 3 things here. Number 1 has to be decision-making system. It has to be strong. You have to be very rigid. You have to be unshakable. You have to be a researcher. You have to be very detailed. It is very easy to just jump on any idea, but to sustain it is what is the main work, right? When you're actually making decision, you have to be able to filter unnecessary things. A lot of you, if I ask you some questions, I know that you're not even thinking. It's not you talking. It's the video that you just watch in the morning that is talking for you. Some of us, we already have ideas of things that have never happened to us. I was speaking to somebody yesterday, yes, and she said she wants to go and do this test. Lupus, what was it called? And I said, why? She said, that's because it's everywhere. Hey. And I said, and you know me, the typical me, I said, it don't happen to my mother, it don't happen to my grandparents, it don't happen to me. But to be very honest, that is something that I won't say, if not because of this movie, I don't think I would have ever heard of anything like there's a disease like that, or it's actually like everywhere. I don't think there was an awareness for that. A lot of us have put ourselves in so much fear that the things that we now feed ourselves with on social media is a reflection of who we are. And if you're trying to be intentional about yourself, about your business, about your growth, you need to learn to step down on some things. If you check my phone, I have a screen time. I sell things on Instagram, right? My Instagram is my workshop. My TikTok is my workshop. But I have a screen time. And you can never see me online for more than 2 hours or 3 hours max in a day. Well, I have staff that handle it now. They should be the one having their day. Why am I killing myself? I have other things to do. Instead of me being on social media, I'd rather put a podcast and listen and lie down in my house. That way, I'm trying to also make sure that it's just to diffuse my mind. Right? This thing is what I'm using to make money. It's somebody else's thought. And it's now so crazy that people make you feel like if you're not in the same state of if you're not aligning with the ideology, you are not a normal person. It's not by force now. How far? It can't be like saying a crime. Do you get? It's not being like, okay, maybe if they feel like this is A and you say no, this is B, you are different or you have a problem. And it's just for me, I just find it very unnecessary. So I try my best so that we'll not fight, so that there won't be any problem. Be on your own, let me be on my own. And I try to avoid all of that. So your decision making has to be very, very important. It has to be very strong for you. Also, your planning system, I said that earlier. You can't be, it works, it doesn't work, it's happening, it's not happening. No. You have to know the why. You have to know your how. You have to know your what. I'm always keen on having these 3 things very figured out before you start anything at all. Your why, your what, and your how. Along the line, those are the things that you fall back at and say, oh, this was why I did this thing. Okay, this is actually the thing, right? For us that we're already like CEOs and everything, you find people doing like stand-ups, doing quarterly meetings, not because we just like to do it, not because we like to talk. I don't like to talk. I don't like to shalaye. It's just because where were we? What did we say we are doing? Did we actually do it? I even do I'm too much of a problem. I won't say I'm a problematic person, but my own is too much. We do daily reports. I have 4 stores in Nigeria. Lagos, Abuja, Port Harcourt, Ibadan. We do inventory every day. I have staff that have been with me for the past 4 years. When people say, they stole from me, in my mind, I cannot just come out and say I cannot relate. Every day you count my market, every single day. Official closing time is 4. They are there till 7. Till 6. Till 6. If they decide to be slow, maybe I notice that these people is like they are trying to be slow. We'll wait together. We would count it together. Not because of anything, but yes, but because we're trying to make sure that the system is not being tampered with. For the past 3 years, I've been counting my stocks every day. And I can tell you for a fact that it has been working for my own business, right? So all those things, for you, it has to be that you need to constantly check yourself. I have a friend of mine that has a company. He has a digital marketing company. He does everyday meeting. Like every day they go back to the vision board. I'm like, is that not stressful? He said they have to. When like according to him, he says he wants to wake up his staff, and that's what they are saying. Like they are buried in the vision. They know the cost. They know what it will cost the company if they do some things the way they are not supposed to do it, and that is working for them. Also, we have the execution and the review, which I just said, constantly going back, right? You repeat, you refine, and you improve. You keep checking, okay, what did we do? What should we do better? What did we not do? And you just keep having all of that in check. Okay. I'm seeing some people looking like they're having questions. So please, if you have any question, I can take like 2 questions, but that will be like when I'm done. Just 2 questions, because I can see some people looking like they want to say something. So for your decision making, you need to know that your why is very important. I was speaking to somebody upstairs and she asked me and said, she asked me a question and she said, how was I able to, at what point did I know that I wanted to do business? I said, at the point I knew I wanted to have money now. Is there, people that ask that question, is there any reason why we are working? It's not to make money. Why do you always need motivation? What do you need aspire for? If I'm your friend, there is a problem. Because me, I'm always for the hardest decision. If you come and meet me and I say, advise me, I'll tell you, what's the hardest one on this list? That hardest one, let's start from it. Because the question I always ask myself, what do you stand to lose and what do you stand to gain? I'll give you an instance. When I was going to open my Abuja store, that was 3 years ago, I went there and I came back. I went the first time. I came back. I'm like, what's scaring me? Why am I scared? What's happening? And then I went the second time. And then I came back. But there's something. So if I'm going, I'm not like this. So I give up easy. I used to be somebody that if you stress me once, I'll just leave you. But I keep going back. So I'm just like, there's something pulling me to this. Abuja is not like, what was there in Abuja that I'm going back? And then I had to sit and I asked myself some questions. What is the worst thing that would happen if my Abuja store fails? And the worst thing that would happen is I'll pack my load and come back to Lagos. Abi? Nobody owed me in Abuja and I did not go and collect governor's consent. And it's not like I am, there's nothing that nobody would, I won't go to jail. And I will not run bankrupt. What I'm basically doing as at that time was to move goods that we already had in Lagos and divide it into 2. Send some to Abuja and leave some in Lagos. Abi? And that was it. I said, okay, don't worry. I checked the cost of logistics. Then it was about maybe 500,000 to move the goods that we had here in Lagos and move them to Abuja. And I looked at it. If these goods are to be sold out in Abuja in a month, how much do I stand to gain? It was like times 20. What's times 20? It was times 40 of what I was going to use as way bill. If I I did not do. Me, I bend. Me? I will put my head there. But the only reason why I was able to do it is because I had clear analysis of what I was actually doing. I knew what I was getting into. Don't put your money. You can. Sometimes when they say that they scam some people, I'm with them. Do you have sense? They tell you come and buy house in Lekki Phase 1. They say 5 bedroom, 200 million. You're not going to give them your money. What they say, support you. What do people say that time? You don't go. Forget it. Don't stress me. 5 bedroom, Lekki Phase 1, 200 million. Don't worry. We shall see. We'll meet in court. Everybody's suing everybody like this. Let's meet in court here. Mr. I can't get lawyer. You that you were not wise enough, you will tell me why. So there's some things, before you do some decision, for some things look like, oh, it looks very good. Try to ask yourself what you stand to gain and what you actually stand to lose. If you find yourself that what you actually stand to gain is way more than what you stand to lose, just do it. Everybody at every point in time will tell you that they had to sacrifice something to get to where they are. And that's just the reality of life. Yeah? Are we good? Okay. So I want to speak on habit, discipline, and momentum. This is very dicey because I think I'll be speaking to myself here. Yeah. So I used to be the kind of person that used to write 10 things on my to-do list. Sometimes I write 20 things. I have 24 hours. No, let's be real now, Abby. So imagine I write 10 things on my to-do list. I want to go shopping. What else do we do? Women, please, ladies, help me now. I want to go shopping. I want to make my hair. I want to create content. I want to have a meeting with my staff. I just list everything like that. And there are like 10 things. I have 24 hours in a day. I've slept, maybe I'm waking up like 7 o'clock, 6 o'clock. I need to take a walk for 1 hour, 30 minutes. Before I drive out from Unilag back to my house, another 15, 10 minutes. I have had my bath. Literally, I find myself, from looking at that list alone, I'm tired. Guess what? I might just achieve just one thing. And then, because what I achieved is less than what I actually intended to do, I feel very bad. And guess what? You know how your mind is programmed. So let me explain something to you. You might not know it today. The mind is programmed to function the way you want it to function. Right? So I want to believe that you know that your body is just there. Your body is just holding you. Is anybody that studied philosophy here? Philosophy? Nobody? Oh, wow. Why? What course do you people not study? There is no course. But you did GST. Everybody raise up your hand now. You study philosophy. If you did not do you did GST. Why people not doing as if my course is not it's not the best course in this life? Okay. So for depth, we understand that your body is just there. I think that's also a part of science. However, your mind functions in a very funny way. And it functions according to the way you've made it trust you. So let me give you an instance. If you said you were going to do 10 things, you wrote it down and you stuck it in your head that you were going to do 10 things today, and you're able to do just 2, and you are comfortable with that 2, right? You are very comfortable. You don't have an issue with it. If you continue programming your mind to not complete the task ahead of it, yeah, your mind will no longer have trust in you. So when you even promise somebody and say, don't worry, I will come, your mind will be like, not come, don't worry. If your mind could speak to the person you're even promising, your mind, this one, she will not do it. Don't worry. So your mind just works according to the way you are able to program it. And that's very funny. Because you can make it work for you, and you can make you feel very comfortable. Sometimes you do some things and you know in your mind that even if you didn't want to do it, it wasn't even because of you didn't have time. I mean, there are sometimes like that. You know in your mind that I didn't do this thing not because I don't have time. I didn't do it because I actually did not want to do it. And that is where sometimes I'm very surprised when people say, oh, I don't have motivation. It's not a matter of motivation sometimes. It's actually a program. It's actually a position where your mind has been placed. You do what I believe that all of us we know what scale of preference is. So you work according to what's important to you. We all could have decided to be sleeping at home, but because we felt like there's a program, let's go and learn something, let's go and do something, and that's why we are here today. So another thing I want to point out is small consistent actions compound over time. So the minute you're able to take one thing at a time, you're able to do one thing at a time, you find yourself, it's like compound interest. You understand what compound interest is, Abi? So you put your 1 naira, your 1 naira has 10%, your 10% and your 1 naira now has 15%. Do you understand that calculation? Is there anybody that doesn't know? Is there anybody here? You know what compound interest is? This is a workshop, Abi. So I expect that when I'm talking, you guys are like responding back. She? Okay. I don't need to be sure that because I don't like all this perspire to aspire. I expect that when I'm done, you guys are asking me questions. So motivation is temporal. Discipline keeps you consistent. If you're seeking motivation, you're trying to tell somebody to call you every day, to check up on you. I'm not saying it's bad to have an accountability partner. It's absolutely fine to have someone that checks up on you. But constantly trying to put other people as a pedestal for you to do things would not sustain you long term. because nobody is going to be waiting for you to be good at what you are. Do you understand what I'm saying? Are we good? Systems plus habits equals to what? Having systems. You said something. Result. Okay. So I will take that. But yeah, have sustainable growth, right? System and habits equals to having sustainable growth. Planning with future in your mind, and this is where I'm going to wrap it up, because my topic was building with intention, building every season you are with intention, right? Planning with future in mind. Reflect on your current capacity. Know what you can do. Don't overfeed your mind. Reflect on your current capacity. Sometimes you don't have to deceive yourself. Sometimes I wonder why people lie to themselves. It is you now. Your growth belongs to you. So I see no reason why you are lying to yourself about what you cannot do. If you can't carry 100 kg, don't say you can carry it. Just know. Then when I used to go to the gym, I know myself. So there are some people that, let me not talk. All those gym people, they are very annoying. You know these gym rats, they're not using that competition. Like, they're not making me feel like, what are you using your life for? I'm not using my life at the gym. I'm using my life for my work. We have different purposes. Don't worry. Be carrying your kg. I just came to squat and go. That's all. Don't worry. I'm okay. They'll be doing. I'm like, what's happening? And then so for me, imagine I just felt like, okay, and then I'm now trying to force myself. I know I'm not trying to be a gym rat. I just want to be there because everybody says go to the gym. That's the truth. And then I had to be real to myself, because what's it called? The gym subscription like this now, safe. Those of you that used to go to the gym, we need to check you well. Set direction, not pressure, right? So you don't have to feel overwhelmed. You don't have to feel like you need to do 100 things at a time. You don't have to feel like other people. One of the things that affects us a lot is that people feel like, oh, other people are doing things, then I need to do it. Other people are doing things, then I need to do it. That's a problem. Okay. So they said I should not say anything again. I want to be going, but let me just quickly wrap up. Okay. Treat your current season as training. So always treat where you are currently as a training, right? Treat it as a phase that you're trying to learn on. The reason why a lot of us get bored with what we do is because we see it as a chore. We see it as a task. We see it as a to-do list. I have to do it. I don't know if you don't see it as a learning curve. One of the reasons why a lot of us with school, we still graduated with a very strong 4 points. No, nothing can. It's because we saw it as this school is very important. I love books? No. I just love the attention that comes with fine girl and she knows book. I like attention, don't worry. So I like that. And she said, you know that when you're in school, all my lecturers be like, oh fine, how them movie? She's very good. Ladi is very smart. I'm like, yeah, yes. La crème, la poule, la forgette. Okay. So treat your current season as learning. Start with what you have. Very important. Experiment, learn, refine. Your actions guide your clarity. So you need to ask yourself these two questions. What am I building now? What am I building now? Right? And what habit and system would compound over time? What am I building now? Secondly will be, what are the habits and systems I need to achieve what I'm building now? Leave yesterday. Some of us, we like old glory, sha. Those days when I used to. Forget those days, sir. Leave those days. Those days, we used, when we see you, we say, ha. How they say at the Twali Babu, raise up our hand at least. Today, let's focus on today. Because it's what we have today that actually determines what we'll have tomorrow. Yesterday has gone. Any lesson you want to pick from yesterday is on your own. But don't come and be doing when I used to be in Ibadan. There's nobody. If I'm coming, like everybody will pass like this. If I'm going like this, and when you're not in Lagos, God will pass beside you. Even use our shoulder and push yourself. You want to beat us. So let's try to come to the reality of where we currently are. let's try to stay in the reality of where we currently are. Commit to one small action consistently. That would help. So my closing thoughts, start where you are, build intentionally, stay consistent, let small actions compound, reduce pressure, reduce headache. My friend bought iPhone 17 Pro Max. What can I do to aspire, to retire, to purchase? Stop it. I hope I've been able to convince and not confuse you that you can build with intentions. Thank you very much, and it's nice to see everyone. So, do we have any questions? Just two people. Any question before I leave? I saw your face. It was like the way you were looking. Sorry, do we have the mic? Do I have to pass mine to her? Do we have an extra mic? So after her, just one more person, and then we're good. Any other person? Okay, so we have two. We have one person over there in white, and then we have this other beautiful lady in front of me.
Hello, everyone.
Good afternoon.
Hi, good afternoon. Hi, Lade.
Hi, good afternoon.
I'm a fan.
Thank you.
So, I'm Toki Ruth, and I have a question, business related, and that's because over the years, we've all seen how you've grown business-wise. Now, 2026, we are all trying to start, do new things, a lot of that. Now, in a situation where it feels like a lot of these things are saturated business-wise, what would you say to someone who is trying to start?
Okay.
That's business. And then what structure can a beginner, for instance, put in place, especially for a product-based business?
Okay, thank you so much. So I love that you even attacked, you handled my strength. Okay, because I was trying to be diplomatic. I didn't want to just leave my business people and then focus. I didn't want to leave the career people and then focus on business. Okay, thank you so much, Ruth. So for you just starting, I think you need to shift that mindset of the business is saturated first. And I'll tell you why. For every day, we have new children. The people who used to be teenagers are now, what are they now? They are now youths, exactly. So for every time, there is always a different set of audience that you can actually capture. You know, I say catch them while they are young. So it's left for you. For example, I don't know. So let's say, for example, you sell jewelry, for example. Or what do you sell? Content tools. Oh. Should I tell her? No, let me tell her. Okay, well, there are some things I don't need again, as I said earlier. So for content tools, I'll be very honest with you. You use money to find money. Right? Number one, find your strength. That's one I would say. And this speaks to every other person. Find your strength. People love my face. Okay, for example, I have a friend. People love her face a lot. And guess what? They buy from her because she knows how to gist. If she gists with you, you forget to. You forget that she has even offended you. And you just be like, yes. You just feel very comfortable. Find your strength. Find your zone where you are very comfortable at. And that way, you also need to know that you need to spend money. Gone are the days where you just post on Instagram and Instagram does the work for you. You have to spend money. I tell people a lot. I did a marketing research and it shows that if you want to make a profit of ₦1 million, you need to have a marketing budget of a minimum of 300,000 naira. Right? So imagine you say you want to make a profit of 100 million and you are using 20,000 to run ads. It will see you and your family members at home now. Your ads will not reach anywhere. Because the broader the market, I say something a lot of people are just starting. If you are just starting your business, any profit that comes in for the first 6 months, take it back into marketing. You get to a point where little or no work will do the result for you. And that's the stage where you see so many people now. You feel like this person can just make a video and have 1,000 likes, 10,000 likes, 5,000 likes. There were days when they had to run and spend money for ads. I did a marketing budget. I believe that this is a safe space. I did a marketing budget recently, and it was just for a 1 minute, 30 seconds video. Who can guess how much I spent on that content? A 1 minute, 30 seconds video. Who can guess now? 5 million naira. Yes. So go and check my page. That video that you see there of people wearing what's it called? Wearing adire. And me on a horse. I spent 5 million naira on a 1 minute 30-second video. So if you see say sold out, you need to know that.
Good afternoon, ma.
Yeah,
I
good
already had
afternoon.
this question before coming here.
So it's not even in this. It's not even in my conversation today. Don't worry, I'm listening.
Okay, so the question is: before your business going, what inner change did you have to make, like for yourself?
Okay. That's quite personal. Should I don't think I can say it here. Oh. Okay, so let me just touch the surface, right? I had to surrender. Do you know what that means? Are you a Christian? So I had to commit that I can't do it. I can't, it's not my, I say, if you follow me a lot, I say, I'm just managing someone else's business. Who is the owner of the business? God. So if I'm having conversations, I tell him, you know, you don't want to put our business in shame. Oh. This business, if anything happens to it, our bill say, Jesus' business has failed. Jesus' baby has failed. I cannot fail. And that's just honestly what I did. But aside from that, I said that to say, that cannot be all. And that will be the truth. Aside from that, I had to have a mindset shift. See, if you are here and you believe that people cannot make money legally, you are just in the wrong place. Maybe you just stand up and go. If you feel like any guy driving a GLE now is doing something to back up that GLE, just stand up and excuse us. We don't have a problem with you. We are okay. You're not just supposed to be in our midst. Did I say something wrong? You're not just supposed to be in our midst. I had to have a mindset shift. That honestly, if other people can do it, why can't I do it? I don't see other people's success as a threat. I see it as a motivation. My recent content, some people saw it and some people were like, this is so obvious that you and somebody are already talking. Like, you people are very close. And I'm like, they're like, yes, because we can just see that the energy at which you are using is just like, looking like you just tapped out that energy and you are using it for yourself. I don't see things, people don't see me and I feel like, I'm threatened or no. Having that mindset shift would help you. Knowing that you can actually achieve things and do it well. Knowing that people are not using one thing to cover the other thing to get it. It's actually systems and structures and discipline. That is actually, I'm not saying that there are no people that are not doing it, but you've just chosen to focus on what matters to you. And what matters to you is that people are doing these things and they're getting results. If people can get results, then I can also get results. And that's literally what matters, and you're getting focused on it. Did I answer your question? Okay. Are you sure? Okay. Any other thing? Any other question? Can I go? Oh, sorry. Okay. Don't worry. Let me just do this.
So, hi, Lade. My name is Machado Yetunde. So, but I'm a fabric designer. I'm a fabric seller. I sell fabrics. So, what I want to ask is that, what if, like, you set a particular goal for your business last year, then you surpass the goal, yeah. But, like, the present year, then the next year, you felt like you were going to make more, that you were going to do more, then it just happened to be that what worked for you the other time, you just realized that it wasn't working anymore. So at that point, what would you do?
So you need to know that what worked for you to get 1 million will not work for you to get 10 million. It's not possible. It's not possible. You're going to lie to yourself. You want more, you give more. So let me give you a deep instance. If your target as a last year, or let me say 2024, I'm just going to, these figures I'm calling, they are just bare figures, right? So let's say your target for 2024 was to make 1 million naira. What am I calling millions? I can't be calling billions when my organs are millions, when my organs, thousands when my organs are here. So let's say 1 million naira, yeah? And what you focused on was customers' testimonials to get 1 million naira. You need to know that if you want to get 10 million as a now, or 20 or 50 or 500, you need to now look at who are the audience that I need to have to actually give me this revenue. The audience you need to have, what's their circle like? I'm very sure that you are looking to increase your sales. You are looking to also increase your, your audience, right? Because honestly, for fashion, I would rather use somebody that was referred to me by somebody. I won't just go on Instagram and pick a fashion designer randomly. That's me, right? So testimonials, very good. However, are you going to also look at influencer marketing? Are you going to also look at other forms of marketing to actually bring your audience to you? I don't know if that answered your question. So you cannot use the same result for a millionaire. The same, I wake up in the morning, I would make this content, I will add this TikTok sound to my videos, and then my video would possibly go viral, right? And then I make a millionaire, and I'm happy about that. But I'm intentional that this year I want to make 5 millionaire. You cannot at any point in time keep doing the same thing that you used to get 1 millionaire to want to have 5 millionaire. You have to do more. You have to add to it. You have to gain more knowledge. You have to seek wisdom, seek counsel, seek mentorship. Because honestly, you can't just do the same thing. It has to be more to get more results. Because you're the Oliver Twist here. And it's normal. We all want more money. Me now, I want more. And that's why you can see me, you can't be on us. I didn't to climb on us. I've never climbed on us before in my life. Now everybody's laughing. All right, so I think I've answered that question. Are you sure? All right, thank you very much.
Thank you very, very, very much, Ladi. It's been a pleasure having you here. Just before you go, we have an award of recognition for you. In recognition of your inspiring leadership and for equipping the 10X participants with the clarity, confidence, and strategic mindset required to pursue bold goals, make intentional decisions, and take ownership of their professional growth at the 10X Workshop 2026. Thank you very much for having us, Ladi. So she'll walk you. So before we go into our next session, I believe that it's very warm in here, right? So I will allow us to, maybe stretch a bit for about 5 minutes, just to detoxify the warmth. Do we all want to? So let's just detoxify the warmth, and we'll be back in 5 minutes for our next session. And also, you all have been given a book like this, right? So there's an exercise in the first few pages. So there's an exercise in front of it. In the first few pages, look at it. If you can feel it here, try to feel it here. At the end of the entire session, I will walk through it and help you feel it, or help you get the idea of how to feel it. And the most important thing about feeling it is your honesty. You're not going to submit it to me, don't worry. You're going to go with it. Right? But sometimes, if we don't ask ourselves some really serious questions, we don't realize that there's a problem. Right? And the first step to moving forward is, like I said, understanding that, yes, there's a forward to move towards. Are we good? So we'll be back in 5 minutes. You can also use the opportunity next week to do yourself.
I'm alright. It's a point got to my head to make a deny. I'm gonna say la, don't be like I could spend all of my money on you, million on you. You love me, you say don't do. Special type of feeling that I feel when I'm with you. On the money, anytime where I do. I want your attention and your body. I can't let you go. I'm beginning to fall in love. I'm beginning to fall in love. I'm beginning to fall in love. It's like a everywhere. Special type of feeling everywhere now. Oh, mommy, and it's how we are. I want your thanks for
apologies, give me some energy. I need you to the miss. If you look after you, it's nobody. Don't say me I don't get you show. If you don't make it better, you show. It's kind of this like a hero. And there's no other me. Make you look good at you. Say you can't do it. Yeah, this sample look good. On your head they touch you look good. Make you look good at you. Say you can't do it. Yeah, this sample look good. Sometimes me I pray to the best. I will be done if I not to the door. Many this and the people. If it's me, I don't wanna be poor. I'm a young man, I know you want to go back. If you talk on my body, that's good. I'm not just a baby, you're best. Thank you, I'm up. I'm good, I got things, they might I'm gonna kill you, but I'm gonna show my outside, fast one me with a bit. Money up, me no shag up. Oh, and I have that. Mo ti mo ko to do lọ, natural. Mo kẹsì títọ́, àlọ́ mi bẹ́ẹ̀ jọ. Kúlọ̀ púpọ̀ pọ̀, oh, ṣèwé, ilé ṣèwé. Bárakà ṣèwé.
Please, we need to start moving in now. If you're outside, kindly wrap up. Please start coming inside. If you're outside, kindly start coming inside. We have another session coming up in less than 5 minutes, so please start coming inside.
But we don't trouble that time. Keep them in the corner. Trouble that never back. Take that back. Trouble that time.
Alright, if you're not inside the amphitheater, now is a good time to come in, because we're about to go into the next section of the event, just before we go into a breakout session. Let's start coming back in. Let's start coming back in.
I'm a day no be so. Yeah, you won't capture my soul. I'm a day no be so. Make you one bolombo. Better bye. I'm good. Even better than the bar. Nothing Josie, I'm in Josie. Won't call it for one Josie. I'm not playing with you, I'm not joking. I thought our mom is loaded. You can back up, but I'm on molly. I'm on duty, but I'm on low. They want do me, they want do me, they want do me, they want do me. When you won't want me, when you won't want me, I'm in San Francisco, Jammy. When you won't want me, when you won't want me, I just flew from Miami.
Oh my baby, your love is for you. Give me loving, no put on me. You see your body carry something I never understand. I must confess, your body very offensive. It is not my defense, yo. I must confess, your body not my objective. You're giving me problems, my darling, would you fly with me?
Yeah, father, not time to take over. You don't play, I don't know you. Back down on Lucifer. Another fellow pastor, they be for my father, now father. Say me I don't easy my call. I won't focus on you, on God. I never play, any no play. Any no way, you know
All right. So we're about to go into our next session. If you're not in right now, you should be in already. So very quickly, I would read the profile of our next speaker. And where's Timmy? Ready. All right. So, Sharif Muhammad, popularly known as Mo Sharif, is a motivational speaker, confidence coach, and the author of 11 letters I wrote but never sent. Don't pick, be both rich and happy. Screw the or. Through his work, Mo challenges teenagers and young adults to think bigger, break self-imposed limits, and refuse a life of small dreams. A business management graduate of the University of Lagos, Mo is on a mission to build the strongest self-help community in Nigeria, creating spaces where people evolve into their highest selves. He is the founder of Amorfati, a mindset and personal growth brand built around self-mastery, purpose, and becoming one's highest self. He also founded the 11 Letters Book Club, a growing community where readers explore self-help books together, and writes Mo's newsletter published every Monday to inspire over 1,000 consistent readers. As a confidence coach, Mo helps individuals unlock their potential through manifestation, storytelling, and the art of flow. His digital presence has grown to over 150,000 followers and millions of views, with content that challenges beliefs, reshapes identity, and drives real transformation. His boldest vision is to sell out the 20,000 capacity London O2 Arena with a motivational concert that inspires an entire generation. Mo also serves as team lead Youth Ambassador Lagos Division under the Lagos State Ministry of Youth and Social Development, leading a team committed to delivering impactful community projects. A decorated achiever, his recognitions include African Spelling Bee Champion 2017, Best Speaker in Life Business Students Association, Indomie Independence Heroes Award finalist, PwC Best Chess Player, and Best Graduating Student finalist, King's College Lagos, amongst others. When he's not building movements or changing lives, Mo is a diehard FC Barcelona fan. I don't know why he included this here though. And he enjoys pick-up basketball with friends. If your hands are not too heavy, let's give it up for Mo as he comes on board. It's a pleasure to have you. So just before it goes on, I'll share a little bit of my perspective about Mo, right? Flex.
W.
Flex. W in the what?
W the fucking check.
Do you guys know what this is? Do you have it? Only Mo has it here. So, I've known Mo from as far back as I think 5-6 years, when I was in Unilag, and what I thought about him was very simple. It was I always saw him as a young guy that just dreams. And then he had a tweet on Twitter that someone commented about him. I think one of his videos went viral, and then the guy said, "This guy, I've always known him, right? He has been delusional, right?" And I mentioned something earlier when I was speaking about how you need to be absolutely mad to achieve results. And I didn't tell you how to be absolutely mad, but that's what Mo is going to do to you guys today, right? Show you, how to be absolutely mad. Do you understand? So you should listen to Mo. You think I talk? I'll give the mic to Mo.
Thank you. Okay, guys. Hi guys. Oh, I love this mic. Hi guys. Where's my flip chart? Please, I want flip chart here because there's a lot I want to talk about and say. Yeah. So first off, one thing I was going to do when I started talking was a breakout session, but thank God they gave you guys the exercise already. So we're going straight into an exercise. Tear out a piece of paper on just very small. On the first page, like on the front page, I want you to write the most audacious stuff you've ever done, the craziest stuff you've ever done in your life. On the back, I want you to write the next audacious stuff you want to do. That thing where say you want to do, but you dey fear, but say if you do them, but then you dey fear. So do that very quickly and pass it down. Everybody pass it down. So be fast. I'm giving you 2 minutes because all my time is structured. I'm talking on audacity and strategic expression. So we'll start with audacity. Please, can I get the flip chart down? So if you've written it, just pass it down, just pass it down, just pass it down. The most audacious stuff you've ever done in the front. The next audacious stuff you want to do this year. That if you do it this year, you'll be like, my 2026 no waste. Now they pass them down now. They're shy. I can help you. Don't write in pharmacy, all of you that you handwrite is not fine. Write it very well so that I can see it. You have 1 more minute, so please write. Just write anything, man. And even if you don't have anything audacious this year that you want to do, you can just write, man, I just want to survive. Right? I just want to be alive. But after this class, that paper must never be empty. Please pass. Can I have someone help me collect it? I can see some people who don't know what to write. Have you written yours? La, 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 la. My handwriting is bad, so share this paper go there enough for all the yarn where I want yarn today. We'll try. Okay, the ones we have. Thank you. So I'm just going to read randomly, and if it's you raise up your hand. Yeah, you can throw it down. Okay, pass it out. Yeah. I'll read randomly and you can throw it down. So we need to have a sense of who's in the room. This boy or girl wrote, I made a decision that could have cost my life. The point is, I want to know the decision. Like, I want to own a fashion house, be a managing director of one of the best firms in the world. Oh, let's clap it up for him or her. That seems like a girly stuff to write. This one, nothing is on our front page. That means no audacious stuff. Okay. build the biggest edtech in Africa, make 100 million in revenue. Amazing. Who is 100 million in revenue? Can I see you, please? Let me start knowing the people that should be my friends, I beg. Where are you now? 100 million revenue. Oh, nice to meet you, bro. The most audacious stuff I've ever done is I connected with at least 10 people on Wednesday. Please, clap it up, W's. I want to start the next audition, start my business growth and make up to 500K this year. Is that dollars or naira? I like this. The most audacious stuff I've ever done, nothing serious. Some people should be at the front. Where are you? Raise up your hand. Okay, you don't have to. The most audacious stuff I want to do this year, brand ambassadorship, PR for brands, open a fashion brand collection. Nice. This is the last one I'm going to read. Applied for a leadership position and hosted a 3-day webinar with top speakers in my field. I want to speak on TED stage. Who's that? Who's that? I want to speak on TED stage. Nice. Come, in fact, come down. Let's clap for her. Let's simulate some TED stuff. Come. Clap it up. What's your name? Your name? Messi. Praise. I don't know. You just come. Clap. Hi, my name is Moshe. What's your name?
Blessing Aliri.
Blessing Ali. So, if you are speaking on TED stage tomorrow, what do you think you'll talk about?
Motivation. I'm a big fan of you.
You're a big fan of... she's a big fan of... I'm sure. So, you talk about motivation. Give her the mic, yeah? You talk about motivation? Yeah. All right. So, talk about motivation. I'll give you 1 minute. Do you want to do it? No. Okay, let's cook it. Let's cook the speech. Myself, I want to speak. I've spoken on a TED stage before, but I want to do more this year. Yeah, let's talk about it. What motivates you? What inspires you? Come. Talk about that. So there's no oh my goodness about it. It's the way, let me tell you. So I spoke this book, he said Maven. I spoke at Maven. I did a workshop for them. Was it 2 weeks ago? It was lovely. And the way it happened was I met Don Jazzy. And when I met Don Jazzy and I came back, everybody was asking me, how much it press for you? And I'm like, poverty go wound now. You meet a rich man and the only thing you are thinking about collecting from him is money. That's how poverty has messed up with you. If a rich man gives you only money, he cheated you, right? So I'm not saying he gave me money or he did not give me money. That's not the point. If you see money, I'm a collector. But that was not the goal. And I'm coming to your point. The focus is that I went in that day and I knew that I wanted to give him something of value. And for the past 4 years, I'm coming. The past 4 years, I've been studying how mindset works, how to bring something from the mind to reality. So I told him that I really want to do a workshop for his company. And I was like, okay, no, we'll invite you for International Men's Day or something. I said, no, that's not what I want. I want a session. Let me come, let me do it. And he allowed me. That was the first time I'm doing it for corporate. I've done it on videos, in my book, with people, in uni. But that was the first time I was doing it for corporate. Is it your mic? That was the first time I was doing it for corporate. And I was scared. That's what I'm saying now. Listen, I was scared. But then the message in my mind, and I literally started, this was what I said. Hi guys, so you guys are employees and type share. I've never done 9 to 5, so I really don't know. I'm scared. But for the last 3 years, I've studied this stuff. And even if one person takes something that would help them be better, I know you want something, and I know something is stopping you. If you want something and you don't have it, that means stopping you is what? Stopping you. I have figured it out. I'm going to try to teach you some things. If one person takes something, calm. If the rest of you don't take anything, no wahala. So once you clear it out like that, there's no need to be scared. Human beings, right? So, you said? Let's go. Let's clap it up for Blessing. Blessing, let's go. Woo! Speak out loud. Be very loud.
Hi guys. Okay, so I'm going to speak about becoming a better version.
Continue.
Okay, so I'm going to talk about being a better version of yourself. Okay, so I'm a year 2 accounting student of the University of Lagos. I'm currently doing my ICANN ATS 3. I'm currently learning financial modeling, and I have basic knowledge on QuickBooks, and I'm a data analyst. Okay, so how did I balance learning all that? Time management and prioritization. Time management, I was able to outline things that I'm meant to do, like scale of preference. I was able to outline my goodness. Okay, so I was able to outline what I need to get, my goal I need to get for each month. Okay, so for this January, my main focus is on my skills acquisition, which is financial modeling. Next month, I'm going to focus on ICANN because my exam is in March. And March, I'm going to focus on school because so far I know knowledge, so far I'm grounded in ICANN. I'll be able to focus on school. How am I able to achieve all this? I broke down my goals daily, monthly, weekly, and daily. And daily, I have 3 things to achieve at the end of the day, which is studying at least a course in ICANN, solving a past question, and studying a course in, is it 3 or 4? 4. Studying a course in ICANN, studying a course in school, my financial modeling class, and just reading because I read books a lot. And time.
Lovely. So to make you cook, now you've cooked it with your story. Every time you talk to somebody, you want them to take something. So what is the one thing, out of everything you said, what's the one thing that you want them to take that they should never forget in their life?
Just be audacious. Because me being able to manage all this, me being able to apply for things, it's audacity. Because I know my capacity and I know that I can't do this, but I just have to do it. And yeah, that's just it.
Wow. Please, let's clap it for Blessing. Blessing, whenever you get an invitation to speak on TEDx stage, please send me an email. I want to be there to watch you speak. If you notice, she was shaking as she was talking. If you notice, I'm not shaking and I am talking. But if you were there in the past, last 5 years, last 6 years, last 7 years, there was a time so I'll pick up the freaking mic and I will shake and I will be talking still. But one thing is consistent from our time, my last 7 years, and next 10 years. Even if I'm sitting in front of you, I'll be shaking and talking. But one thing is consistent out of all the 4 things. Sometimes she's shaking, sometimes I'm not shaking, but there's always the talking. There's always the talking. And that's the problem. Most people, you stay where you are and you let that shaking stop you from talking. She will move someday on a TEDx stage and she will not shake and she will talk. Every single one of us, we have a version in us that can actually talk without shaking, that can actually get the business without failing, that can actually speak on stage, write the dance, do anything, bro. But to get to that version, go through the fear. And you really think you are doing all these things. And this is the whole point of audacity. Let me tell you what audacity is. Audacity is, I don't care what I'm seeing on the real life. I don't care what I'm seeing on outside. What is in my mind that I want to achieve? I'll keep on stepping, keep on acting, keep on failing, keep on falling, keep on winning, keep on losing, keep on learning until what I see in my mind finally becomes what I see in real life. But the problem is most of us, we care so much about what we see in real life first, and we allow it to affect what we see in our mind. Then when that mind turns to real life, you start saying, oh my God, my life is hard, economy is hard, the government doesn't care, my parents weren't there. Oh, I rhymed, that's so cute. Oh. Maybe I have rapping tendency now, but that's the point. So I'm going to get into my topic straight up. I'm talking about audacity, identity, and strategic expression. Okay, there's a marker here. So I'll just write that very quickly. The reason I gave you, okay, I'll come back to this. The reason I gave you the exercise that you should write on the first page the most audacious stuff you've done, and on the next page, the next audacious stuff you want to do. The reason I told you to do that is, where's Samuel? Yeah. I am annoyed. I am disgusted. I am terrified. I feel disrespected and nothing. Samuel called me and he had the audacity. Don't worry, it's not going to be banter. He had the audacity to call me to come and teach you guys about audacity, like as if every single one of you here doesn't have audacity already. That's the problem. The topic is audacity, identity, and strategic expression. I'm only going to talk about audacity for one part of the class, and for 30 minutes I'll talk about strategic expression, which is content and storytelling. But in the middle there, identity is the only thing I'm not going to talk about, yet is the most important thing, because of, if you truly understand your identity, there's no reason for you to be in this class, but you've forgotten, or you're listening to the wrong stuff. So what do I mean? Who created you, bro? Who? Answer me. Who created you? God. Have you seen the beautiful stuff God be doing, fam? No, I don't know. I don't think you've seen it. Like, that sky that is hanging on the top, I don't see any pillars holding it, but that stuff is hanging. And because you woke up and you saw it like that, you think it's basic. But like, that is crazy, right? And that's God. Yet, God created you, but it's not only you created. He created other species. There's a dog, there's pig, there's tree. And the thing is, there are so many things. The fact that God created you, as long as it is a God creation, there are things that will be similarities, right? So the tree can breathe in carbon dioxide, oxygen. We can breathe in oxygen, breathe out carbon dioxide. The dog can eat, sleep, have sex, wake up. We can eat, sleep, have sex, wake up. The only thing the tree and the dog cannot do that we can do is the fact that we can think, we can dream, we can imagine, we can create. We can move like, oh, God. What is God? A creator. Now, God created so many things, and then he gave us the capacity as humans. Out of all the other species of stuff, even angels can't create. Angels, they just listen to what God tells them to do. We are the only one. He said, people are so special. I want you people to be able to create stuff too. This phone, this mic, airplane, internet. These things don't make any sense, but it is a human being like you and I that thought about it in their mind and then brought it to life. So they created it from mind to real life. And that is the true meaning of audacity. And that's why I'm saying, unless you don't realize that it's God that created you, that's why you're asking me to teach you or tell you how to be audacious. You've always been audacious. You've just been audacious in the wrongest of things. She was audacious in the fact that she cannot speak, and she didn't want to speak until I forced her to speak. Now, the next time she will speak a bit better. Some of you are audacious in the fact that you're a procrastinator. You're audacious in the fact that you are lazy. You're audacious in the fact that I'll talk to that girl and she will shank me and she will shank you. That's why your stupid audacity has carried you. You are all audacious. That's why the first thing you wrote on your paper is what? I asked you, what is the most audacious stuff you've ever done? I can't read through everything there, but I don't care what it is you wrote. There's something you wrote that is the most audacious stuff you've ever done. That there is somebody that believes that thing is big. Somebody wrote, let me even read one quickly. Survive 2025. There are people that died, bro. The audacity no carry them enter 2026. I'm looking for something. Last year I got a physical space for my fashion brand. I don't have a physical space. I've never had a physical space. This nigga did it. This is audacity. Now, that's my point. Like, you're audacious already. The problem is you are doing it for small things. The same God that gave you a physical space for your fashion brand can give you $1 billion worth of real estate for your fashion brand. But the thing is, you are not allowing yourself to think of that yet. Because of you think it is too much. It is too big. And that's the problem. It is too much. It is too big. To you, but to God, what is it? Outside there is the lagoon front. And my mentor broke this down to me, and it was so amazing. He said, God is like that water, the abundance of water there. And all of us, we go there with different things. Some people take a spoon, they take a cup. Some people take a bucket. Some people take a tanker. Some people take 10 tankers. Some people siphon the whole stuff. But like, I don't care what you carry there. The water no fit finish. That's God. I don't care what you ask him. I don't know where your dream is here. I don't care where your dream is here. Whatever your dream is here. There are people that have come to this life, that have lived life, that have died, that have achieved 10 times, 100 times what your dream is. So whatever your dream is that you call big, it is not big. Do you understand? Now the point is, most of us are taking spoon, and you take spoon out of the ocean, and then you go back in your house. Oh my God, I don't want to ask God for too much. I think that spoon I took is too much. So let me even pour small back. Let me take half. Are you stupid? Can you see how big that thing is? You can ask God for more. And this speech is for myself too. It's for myself too. I'm doing cool stuff, but I know I can do so much more. And we have to battle this thing. It's you know how people go to, I don't know whether it's Shiloh, you know how people shall go to church, baptism, evangelism, demons. Whether you like it or not, because of the country, the life, and the things that we've seen since when we were small. Lillian, how old are you? Nice. How old are you? Girl on wig, yeah. 25. Native, how old are you? 26. Mohammed, how old are you? 17. So 17 to 26, give or take. What you don't understand is, for the last 17 years, for the last 26 years, every single thing you see has programmed you for the life you are currently living. So it has been 26 years of mediocrity, 26 years of average, 17 years of and it's not your fault, but then if your next 17 years, if your next 26 years is still average, it's your fault. The kind of money I want to have, my parents don't have it. The kind of life I want to live, I don't see people in Lagos living it. The kind of success, kind of business. So if you say you want more, you want to think bigger, you want to have more audacity, you need to start studying things that are not around you. Because whether you like it or not, your environment is programming you for average. It is programming you against audacity. So if you want a better life, be audacious. So yeah, that's it. I went on a rant. I'm supposed to follow this, but sometimes I just enjoy myself. Yeah, that's it. That's the first thing on audacity. I need the marker now. So the first thing I want you to write now is, if you knew you could not fail, what would you try to attempt in 2026? Write it down. If you knew you would not fail, like, God, don't put a share on them, what would you try to attempt? I'm not saying you need to achieve it, though. What would you attempt in 2026? Write it down. I'll tell you guys my own.
Honestly, I want to do a 30-story building, but I'm afraid. And I'm serious. The highest I've ever done is 4. I have a 5-story building in the pipeline. No, 3. I have a 5-story building in the pipeline. But truth be told, what's on my mind is I want to do 30 floors. But I'm afraid. So I'm vulnerable enough to share that.
A safe space, yeah? Last year, I applied for a Guinness World Record. So they finally approved it like late last year, and the Guinness World Record is for the most speeches in a 24-hour period. So this is the first time I'm talking about it. I might not even post it. I don't know. That's how fierce it is. You get? So even me come here, this journey is forever. But then, so what that means is a speech is 10 minutes at least. That's the Guinness World Record requirement. So the current record is about 33 speeches. So ideally I have to do like 35 speeches. So that would mean I would wake up by like 6 a.m. and I'll be finishing by like 7 p.m. So that would mean I would speak here for 10 minutes. Immediately a car will be outside that will drive me to because there has to be a distance for it to count as a valid. So maybe I can speak like 7 speeches here. I come up for here again, go to the next one. So until I do 35 speeches, and if Lagos traffic, because it's 24 hours, right? I'm scared. It's not that I can't speak, it's the logistics and the sponsorships, the brands, I don't like to ask, I don't like to beg, and to pull that kind of thing off, I need to reach out to a lot of brands, you get all of that. So that's something I'm scared of. So yeah, right. And if you've written, I need like 2 people to share. Can we pass the mic for 2 people to share? Yeah, anybody?
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. If I knew I would not fail, I would develop 2,800 traditional rental units in Lagos. That's
So if I knew I would not fail, I would attempt trading $100K account to get funded and get payouts. And then I would attempt being a badass developer in real estate space. Yes.
Good afternoon, everyone. If I knew I won't fail, I will apply for a multi-million-dollar job.
Have you identified the job? I don't understand that one. Like, I don't understand the fear regards applying. And it's just like our time is short. There's like a workshop. Like by the time we start breaking everybody down, like in the end you realize your fear. In the end, you realize your fear like doesn't really make sense. My fear doesn't make sense too. So what do I mean? Even the old Guinness World Record thing, it came to my mind at one point. But I'm like, it's too big, it's too much. But then, and it's one of the things I'm going to talk about. A goal is only big because of you are trying to achieve it immediately. But like if you do the first step, there's nothing big about it. So like I just knew, unless I'm a magician, every person that has had a Guinness World Record, they have to apply first. So what I just did, I entered YouTube, how to apply for a Guinness World Record. Okay, then I deleted I procrastinated, I want myself small. After like 2 weeks, I just wake up, February no go pass, I go apply for him. One night, I just log in. It didn't even take me 2 hours to apply, but I just saw that. Do you understand? So that's what I'm saying, like, there are some fears that, just like I did a vision board workshop some weeks back, and somebody's goal there was that they want to start a YouTube channel, they want to become a big time YouTuber, 100,000 subscribers, getting to speak on podcasts and stuff. And I asked him, have you started a YouTube channel? He said no. I said, get out. That doesn't make sense. So all the things you are writing for your goal, if you've not started, you are not serious. I don't mean start building the 30-story building, but at least he has a real estate firm. He's already on part. You get that? If you've not done the first step, God should have taken you yesterday. Because you're whining God. I'm just saying, you're whining God. There are people that died, and if they were alive, they would have used that time so much more. And the thing is, you think you have forever. You're going to die. And I'm not talking about living one life. Me, I want to live so many lives in the middle. For me, it is very straight up. There's no Shola Shobowale, Bollywood, film click happening. Everybody's going to die. Is there anybody that won't die? Everybody will die. So we know that. Between now and when you will die, it is certain. It might be tomorrow, it might be next 90 years. You know, concern me. In the middle, are you going to live or you just pass by? That's what I mean by like some of you are just whining. Some of you, your New Year's resolution has been the same for last 4 years. God has patience. Any other person wants to share? Then I go right.
Okay, if I knew I would not fail, I would open a media agency because I'm currently a social media manager and I manage different brands across different niches. But recently I've been getting so many brands to work with, but the fear of failing and the fear of hiring people and working with people is what I really have. I thrive working alone, so if I know I would not fail, I would open an agency and then hire people so we can take more brands to work with.
I think you already have the agency, you've just not started it. The fact that you have so many brands already, you have the agency, and even all these brands I see you're working with, there are some things that like
in the end, nobody they do. I mean, sometimes you get friends, you get. So for me, it's simple. Like I don't need your agency to start, finish, finally, fully, but like have a page, Instagram page, design the name, do CAC, all those small things. You go just they do and before you know it, your body will start acclimatizing to the fact that, man, I have an agency already. It's the same way I wrote my book. If I did this thing, that exercise of the most audacious stuff you've ever done, and the next page is the next audacious stuff I want to do is the Guinness World Record. The most audacious stuff I've ever done is writing a book, and I've done many nice cute things. I've won spelling bee competitions. I became a Lagos State Youth Ambassador. I have followers talking about what I love, not dancing. Like there's that. There are many audacious stuff I've even done that people don't know in the world. But like for me, the most audacious I've done is writing a book. And just like you, who am I to write a book? What if I fail? Who will read it? All those questions are the wrong questions. Like, just write the first thing, and maybe forget about writing a book. How about write on your status? After you start writing your status, you go get mind small, write on Substack. After you write on Substack small, you go get mind small. Make I check YouTube. People will write book. You go they watch them, you go they stalk them, they watch them. By the time you watch 10 authors, before you know it, you go one place, you see an 8-year-old that has written a book. You be like, am I mad? 8-year-old has written a book. And then nobody will tell you before you start. So yeah, Malik, after you, then I continue my lecture.
For me, I want to be able to have a brand, to brand the Edis Award, the full Edis Award or Afrima Award.
Lovely.
This year.
W. I think that's beautiful. I want that mic, please. That's beautiful, but clearly that is a networking connection issue. You just need to know the right person and right people, and that's done. All right. This is 1424. So that we get into the storytelling part. Basically, this is everything about Audacity. Where's the other marker? Where's the other marker? I'm looking for the blue marker. Okay, thank you. This is everything about Audacity. The first thing is you're waiting for permission. You're waiting for somebody to come and tell you that you have Audacity. I'm saying you already have Audacity. You've done it for stuff. Some of you enter Unilag. Do you know the amount of people that feel like it is not possible to enter Unilag? Audacity is based on the person that is looking at it. If you come and meet me right now that you want to achieve 10,000 followers on TikTok, I will not laugh at you. I'll tell you it's possible. When your video flops, I'll say, good, continue, many go still flop. But if you come and meet somebody that has 1,000 followers and tell him, 10,000 followers, he will tell you, this is your dream too big. Do you understand? So that's the point. Some things are big, some things are small. I'm saying don't look at things from your view. Look at it from God's view. And to God, everything is small. In fact, to God, there's no small, there's no big, it's just things. Whether you want to go to Mars or you want to start a fashion brand, to God is the same thing. So that's the first thing. Stop waiting for my permission. You've done it already. You are audacious already. Now use it for the things you want. The second thing is, if it's working for small, it will work for big. You've used Audacity for many small things in your life. Like, I don't know. To post a video, to talk to anybody, to walk up to a girl, to start that business, to talk to your client. I don't know. So if it's working for small, it will work for big. There are many things you are doing right now that is small to you right now, but at the point in your life, it was big to you. You guys have forgotten. Last 4 years, last 5 years, all the things you have in your life right now, you used to pray for it, you used to beg for it. Lillian, I remember, there was one time we talked in, I think we were doing MSc Freshers. Some of the things you mentioned, you've achieved them right now. That's the thing. So like, that time it was big to you, but once you achieve it is small. So what I'm saying is what you have right now that is big to you, it is small. And I want you to look at it from the version of it that has achieved. That's how to achieve stuff. Don't think, I want to achieve. Think I have achieved and work backwards. Work backwards, say it. The third thing is, it is the only P worth it. It is the only P worth it. May God, I like to say that a lot, may God punish you if you start a business and you only want that business to work and supply the people in your class. You are mad. There are some people, the talent they have in their voice can literally heal traumas, shift the world, entertain arenas, but yet they only sing in their freaking shower. God punish you. You're right. I don't want people to see it. I just want to talk on my status. Hellfire, God punish you. And what I'm saying is the only thing actually worth it. You don't understand. The same thing I wrote in my book, I've written a book. The same thing I wrote in my book is the same thing I've been writing on my status. But this time around, I just compiled everything together. And I love this analogy of the book because he explains so many other things. Whatever your goal is, by the time you break it down to the smallest of the minutest of details, it's simple. A book is sentence. The sentence becomes a paragraph. The paragraph becomes a page becomes a chapter becomes a book. If you can write a sentence, you can write a book. If you can start a business that is working for your class, you can start a business that will disrupt the whole Africa and Silicon Valley industry in the world. My thing is, why are you thinking about only satisfying and supplying your class? You can start with your class, you can start with your room, you can start in your shower. But where you start is not where you end. From the beginning in your mind already know. Before I'm speaking here, and today was the coolest, came in, lounge, lovely. But I started from TikTok with 20 views. But even when I was speaking on TikTok with 20 views, I knew that one day I was speaking an arena and it would be 20,000 people. Start thinking like that. It is the only P worth it. It is the only P worth it. It takes almost the same energy and effort to do a big stuff than do a small stuff. But most of you are only going to do small stuff and you'll be poor, you'll be broke, you'll be sad, you'll be complaining that the government is bad, you are the one that is mad. That's my point. Don't, and if it's small, don't do it. If it's small, don't do it. You can start small, but like be increasing the chap, grow. Now the way to actually have audacity is practice, right? So right now I can talk, but then I was not like this last 5 years. Right now I've written a book. I did not write a book last 5 years. Right now I work on the road in New Lab. Before I work from year to year, I see like 20 people. Hi, Sheriff, I know you. In 2018, that didn't happen. But the point is, one day I woke up, I want to have 10K followers. The moment I was already on 9K followers, it was already clear for me that I will achieve 10K followers, and my goal immediately increased to what? 100,000 followers. Now I already have 100,000 followers, but by like 90K, I already knew that it's too small. Let me jump to what? 500K followers. But then there's so many of you. Some people put their paper here. There's so many of you that don't have goals. I don't know why you are alive. No, it's really because when you wake up, what do you look forward to? Like, what are usually your time to do? You only wake up, eat, sleep, like a dog, like a pig. You should be in the farm, rolling in the mud. So, you want to have audacity. The fastest way, there are two ways. The first way is have goals. Once you achieve it, you increase it. Once you achieve it, you increase it. Once you achieve it, you increase it. And one day you die while trying to chase a goal. You never achieve it because you don't die. Just don't die. So that's out. And the last thing is, so the first thing is to have audacity, have goals. It increases your audacity. The second thing is, don't rely on only your goals. 27 years, 17 years of conditioning has made you average that you won't even do the things required to go for the goals. So you have to refill your audacity from people that have done 10 times more than you. That's the only way. 100 times more than you. I've studied Trump, I've studied Kevin Hart, I've studied Michael Jordan, I've studied Bill Gates, I've studied Warren Buffett, I've studied Steve Jobs, I've studied John Davidson, Rockefeller, Prophet Muhammad, Jesus. Just mention the greatest of the greatest in almost industries. Just do it. Nike, I've read his autobiography a few nights. What do you say? King Solomon. Me and that one, we know I lie. But yeah, the point is, this morning, I will read a book from Steve Jobs. Or read a book from Phil Knight about building his company, Nike, and I will see that he went into a business, and the Japan people did not want to give him that contract deal because of he's from US and they don't know him, so they wanted to sideline him. And as he was going out, he just came back in and he was saying Japanese. He was begging like, I will do it, I'll give you guys the best rate. And like he convinced, he brought somebody else, and eventually they gave him the deal. They gave him on a trial. He outdid his best, and then from there they trusted him. When that happened, imagine I'm now going to meet Don Jazzy the next day. Do you think I'll be scared to pitch Don Jazzy that I want to do out of confidence from Maven? Or I'll be like, Don Jazzy, if you don't give me this shit, you're the one that's going to lose. But where did that mind and that audacity come from? Is it from looking at the downfall that is everywhere in my area and going to have audacity? When you're even entering the downfall, go, should make I go this Don Jazzy thing? You go to fear, right? Because mediocrity, average, and this thing is seeping into your brain faster than you can imagine, and you cannot run faster than your mind. Every action you do is always going to be a reflection of what you believe already. So what I'm saying is, study people that have done 10 times, 100 times what you want to achieve. Be stealing their confidence, be stealing their mindset, and use it to do the binty thing you are doing. This should not binty, should not fair. So use it to do your goal currently is binty, it is fair, it is big in your mind, but still audacity from Steve Jobs, still audacity from Moshe, still audacity from Trump, still audacity from Speed. Actually, Speed is 21, biggest streamer in the freaking world. Some of you think you are still too young. Did you? So that's all on audacity. They said there will be question and answer later, so we'll do that. So the next thing is content. The next exercise I want you to do, I want groups. How many minutes do I have? Okay, this is perfect. I'm on time. I want you guys to break into a group of. If you have questions, make sure you write it down because there'll be time to ask questions. Can we project a YouTube video for them to watch? There's a YouTube video I want them to watch. See, I'm already sweating. Every time I talk, I don't know why I'm sweating, man. No more space. All right. Backwards. I don't want this to take time, so I will do. It is the only P water. Oh, nice. I heard my voice. So pair yourselves in twos. How are you? Pair yourself in twos, and we'll just have like one person from this row, one person from this row, one person from this row, one person. But everybody must do this exercise, but then I'll pick the people that will come out. So pair yourself in twos, pick your partner. And then what I want you to do is, so we're talking about content, storytelling, strategic expression right now, and using social media to align yourself for the opportunities you want. Me being called here to speak today, I did not DM anybody. They DM'd me. The only that can speak better than me, they have more sense than me, but we are sitting here and I'm sitting here because you've not started social media and I've started. And I'll keep on taking your gigs and taking your deals until you start social media. That's the point. That's what I want you to take. So pair yourselves in twos. And what I want you to do is please focus and listen to me. Next 5 years, I want somebody from there, so I want somebody from there. Can they pass the mic to them because they will do their own? So I need a mic to be around them. So what you do is, next 5 years, you have, imagine the amount of followers you have. Maybe it's 50K or 100K, you know, concern me. You are sure popular enough that you walk on the road and people know you for what you do. When somebody walks up to you, and come and meet you and be like, hi Lillian, hi Anifa, I love your video so much, you inspire me. What are the next things you want them to say? Do you want them to say, oh, you shake bum bum on the internet and I love the way you shake bum bum? Or do you want them to say, you're strong and healthy? Or I don't know. Or maybe you want them to say, man, you stopped me from committing suicide. Or you want them to say, I love the way you're serious about your fashion business and it has inspired me to start my fashion business. So that's the exercise. Whoever your partner is, you explain to your partner. So if I pick two of you now. You people will do the drama. So one person will be the popular person. Both of you will tell yourselves, right? So both of you must be ready, because I don't know who I'm going to pick that is going to be the fan or be the celeb. So if I pick you as the fan and is the celeb, be like, oh, my brother, I follow you for TikTok. You know they follow back, you know they answer my DM, God go punish you. But no, I like you like that. You inspire me so much. I like the way you always dye your hair red, blue, pink. Maybe that's what you want them to know you for. Do you get? So do that quickly. The point is, where do you want to be next 5 years that you want people to know you for your videos about that? And I'm going to pick two people per group. Run it up ASAP. I'm picking from there too. You guys there, I'm picking too. I'll pick from there too. Are you guys ready? So they said I have like 15 more minutes and I'm sad. Do you guys want me to continue talking for like next 30 minutes? I believe people are tired soon. You want me to continue? Okay, so because of that, I'll only be picking not a lot of people. Girl on black. Is that white boy your partner? You there, yeah. I hear the part. Two of you come down. Let's clap it up for them. Tabe and purple girl, you guys should come down. Clap it up for them. Don't waste time, bro. We don't get time. Who else that I wanna add? Who is excited that they want to do? Oh yeah. Lillian and Gelly, come out. Two of you come out. But you guys have to be fast. Huh? Okay, so you guys just line up. Two of you. All right. You have 30 seconds to act your Kilongpe, your skit. Come here.
Okay.
Please video her. She wants video. You have to take us to your seat. You are the celeb, you are the fan. Go.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, direction, action.
Okay.
Okay. Hi, Esther. I like your last episode on that figuring it out loud. That you talk about the building systems. I love it. Like it really inspired me to build the system on how to take good actions towards my goals. I love it, man.
That's all. Clap it up. You are a celeb, but I didn't like this. I've been going through that day. All right, Lillian, let's do it. Yeah, celeb fan.
Hey, Madam Aminat, I'm so happy to meet you. Where's your mic? Go to see the opportunity. Hey, Madam Aminat, I'm so happy to meet you. You inspire me so much to make money in real estate and build a portfolio in real estate.
Oh my goodness, I admire you so well as well. Oh my goodness.
Wait, now me be the fan. Calm down. Calm down. Wait. Also, you inspire me so much to become a creative and to own my own social media agency. Because of you, I've been able to build a social media brand for myself. Thank you so much, Madam Aminat.
Oh, Madam Lillian, how is it going?
It's going very well, Noni.
Nice. Clap it up for them. It is very celeb and fan, wahala. Me, I don't understand. Who is celeb? Who is the real fan? All right. Celeb fan.
Oh my.
Hello, Sister Treasure, as that is your name.
All right.
Wait. Action. Hi there, I'm Treasure from Instagram. The biggest graphic designer in the world at the moment. Wow, I've always loved your graphics. I admire them so much. They are very simple but very unique. Anytime I see, I am always very envious. I want to be like you. If you don't mind, please can you give me any secret, any advice? I will just become the way you are because I love it. I love you. I love your artistry. I love your graphic design. I love everything about you.
Choose by yourself. Who is celeb?
He's a celeb.
Is he celeb?
Yeah.
No, now I change it. You are the celeb. You are the fan. Oh yeah, do it. Is he celeb, yeah? Oh yeah, fast, I don't have time.
Hi, Ini.
Hello.
How are
Good
you?
afternoon.
I'm such a big fan of yours. Like,
Thank you so much.
I like your ways. How you inspire me so much. Like, I can't believe I'm just meeting you. I'm so happy to meet you. Do you know you actually inspire me? Well, if you don't know, now you know.
All right.
Yeah.
So, please, what's your name?
Okay, my name is. My name is Ayo.
No, she's pretty, and I'm seeing potential in her. She can model for my brand.
Well, I don't actually mind to model for your brand because I love your wares.
All right, can I have your Instagram, please?
Sure.
All right, why I did that was because when I see a model or a potential model, I can identify it immediately, and she's one. Okay. I'm a fashion brand, and Anita is the brand. Thank you very much.
Me, I want to talk with two mics. But that is lovely. Guys, all of you clap it up for yourselves. And whether or not you got the chance to calm down. Oh, this is so weird. Which is the master mic, I beg? So, whether or not you got the chance to calm down or not, please don't forget what you said, and make sure as you make content, you are making towards that. Eventually to change. Like when I started content, I never knew someone would walk up to the road and tell me, I love your book, even though I've never read it. It has changed my life. There's this girl, one day I'm going to arrest her. This girl bought my book and she has been sharing it to her friends. That is intellectual property. Law student, please, can I sue this woman? But then, I mean, almost all the things I learned from said, I was stealing people's books. So, if you go. But the point is, many people have DM'd me, messaging me, be like, Mo, your book has did this, did that, it inspired me. And they did not buy it. They'll be like, oh, Anifa sent it to me. I'm like, are you serious? But like, I'm still happy, I'm still inspired. But the point is, when I started making content, I can never fathom it that I'll write a book. I know in my life, based on the goals I have, I'll write. But I never knew I'll write it very fast. But because of I started content, I started speaking to people. I realized people wanted to hear what I had to say. That's what gave me the audacity to write a book. Which is why I'm saying content and audacity is the two. Both of them, like you can't do without the other. Your content and people knowing you and validating you, saying you're good, will give you more audacity to go for bigger stuff. The more bigger stuff you do, people will see you together. If you are doing one or the other, you are stupid because you are doing a lot of big stuff, but nobody is seeing it. You are doing nothing. But then many people are seeing you, but then you are disgracing yourself. God. So people show them I should speed stream and they disgrace themselves. No, I'm not mentioning names here. We don't do that. Alright, so we're going to go straight into content. Remember that in your mind. I have very few minutes in time, so I'll rush it up in 5 minutes. The first thing is, if you've raise up your hand. Raise up your hand if you start creating content. Okay, good. If you post consistently, like every day, raise up your hand. Every day. And I'm going to check. Every day you post. It depends on the app. Any app at all, but there's an app that you post every day, raise up your hand. No, not Snapchat story. Not story, a post, raise up your hand every day. Okay, I got one person. What's your username? Where's my phone? I want to check. If you are lying, then I believe you. If you want to start creating content and you've not posted at all, raise up your hand. Like you've not posted. I'm not saying Merry Christmas. I'm saying content around what you want to. That's what you said in your mind. But you've never posted any content, raise up your hand. Okay? You never posted content around your stuff, raise up your hand. Good. If you don't give a shit about posting content and you don't think, you don't have any idea, it will concern you. You just want to live your life day on a soft, low key. Raise up your hand. You don't want to ever post content. Raise up your hand. Okay. You. Who else? I wish I can drag you down here like this. Okay, why? She's here too. Well, we'll talk about that later. There's that. So, if you don't want to post content at all, no wahala. I just hope you have a way to funnel people that will support your business or buy your stuff. Unless if you are the one paying yourself. I don't know how else you're going to do it. Whatever you want to achieve in this life, you need people. You need people. And social media is the place where people are right now. That's the first thing. Some of you are talking in my class. Some of you are talking in my class. Is there anybody here that have more than 100,000 followers? In your mind. You. Come and talk. And I they give lecture and you do here. Why don't they do like this? Person, how you do that? So lovely. If you haven't started, so those are those. But like now, if you haven't started, please go and start. Like, I don't know. Remember what I said? If you say you want something, and then you have not taken the first step, it doesn't make sense. The easiest thing to open is an Instagram page. You've opened it, lovely. You don't worry, we're coming to people like you that have opened it but don't have anything to post. So if you've not started, right now, start opening Instagram account. Okay, don't do it in my class, but yeah, that's the first thing. And this is not only Instagram or content, this is everything about your life. I've told you guys, you don't have to be ready before you start. You can never even be ready before you start. I know how to cook indomie right now, but the first time I cooked indomie, I didn't know how to cook indomie. I just had to enter inside the kitchen, put pot, put water, watch YouTube video, cook it. I don't even know whether it was good or rubbish. But right now, I can tell you how to cook indomie. Every single thing everybody has done in their life, when they started, they did not know how to do it. It's after they've done it, they can tell you how to do it. Some of you are waiting for me to tell you how to start. There's no how to start. There is just start. Open the freaking page. Are you scared of Instagram or what? I don't understand. No vex me. So if you know how to start, please, don't waste my time. Start. The second thing, if you started, you do not realize the amount of volume that is needed for people to even pay attention to you. You don't. People that are 100 times more successful than you are putting out content more than you. You have nothing. You are broke. You've not started your business. Like, your life is still shit. Like, and you're not posting content for people to even know you. I don't understand. And that's the problem. The people that are successful, go and look at it. There are people that are not as good as you, are not as talented as you, but they're having more opportunities than you just because they are out there. And we make it feel, if I tell you who are the best streamers in Nigeria, give me names. Paula, Kataefe, Shang, nice. Who are the best interviewers in Nigeria? Egugu, nice. But it's funny. It is funny. But there are two people seated here that can interview more than Egugu, but you've not started. You've not started. And you are making Nigeria feel like that is our best interviewer. There are people here that your personality is way freaking better than Pella, Kata, I love Kata, but like, fuck. Kata, Shank. But you've not started. I'm not asking you to be the best yet. We'll figure that out yet. But start. That's the first thing. Second thing, volume. Go look at most of the people that are successful. Like, you get good after you've done a lot. If you look at my last video, I posted it. I just invited the guys to collaborate, and they collaborated. Big flex. The guy is like my daddy now, my school father. I don't know. I'm just happy. I just tried and it did, right? But the point is, the post, the leadership has a post pinned on this page right now. That was my 2,448 posts that Don Jazzy finally saw and posted and pinned. Can you understand? 2,448. Can you divide that by 365 and see if I was posting once every day, how many years is that? And I'm nothing. I just have 43,000 followers. I work from year to year. Like 30 people will still pass me and they don't know me. 2,448 posts. If you go to TikTok, it is way so much more than that. You do not realize the amount of volume you need to put out before the world notices you. The problem is not that you are not good. The problem is not that you are not talented. The problem is that nobody is freaking seeing you. A lot. And that's even the good thing. The fact that nobody is seeing you means that if you flop, nobody knows. Post a lot. There's a time I was posting 4 times every day in 2020. 4 times. Some of you will post today, the next time you post is next 3 weeks. Continue. Then, so I broke it down. People that have not started start, people that have started do more, then people that are at my level. Don't worry, let's not talk about people that are at my level. But I'll talk about it. Malik is here. Malik is not at my level, is higher than me. But the point is, eventually you get to that level, and that's what I want you to see yourself from that angle, right? I'm not doing enough. I'm not still doing enough. I'm not locked in. I'm still playing. I don't care what the business you are doing is. It is second. The number one and your most important priority is content. And that seems like a stupid thing to say, but if nobody knows you are selling t-shirts, then t-shirts will not sell. Put out content. That's your number one and your most important thing. The next thing is your business. Even if you are bad, even if you are terrible, the fact that people know you, it will lead to business. It will lead to all the things you want in life. So that's that. I don't have time. I wanted to teach you guys a format so that to actually start making content, because I don't just want to talk. The one I use, and it works for everybody, is very simple, man. Start with a hook, go into your story, say the message, and the last one is CTA. So give me, and this is one of the things let me practice right now. This is one of the things I want to do at my Guinness World Record. So one of the things I want to do with my Guinness World Record, if I eventually do it, is that I'll go to the first speech like this, and one person give me a random word, and I'm supposed to turn it into a speech for 10 minutes. But then I don't have to do 10 minutes. I can just do one right now using this format. So give me any random word. What's that? Huh? Eh? Oh yeah. If I knew I would not fail in 2026, what would I do? Okay? If I knew I would not fail in 2026, what would I do? So it's very, very simple. So the first thing is hook. I need to know who I want to talk to. So currently it's you guys. So and I know that most of you want to start content. So my hook can be something like, the point of hook is to grab the attention. So my hook can be something like, you are here, you are smarter than me, you are better than me, you are more talented than me. God has blessed you with so much more talents than me, but then you've not started. That's your problem. If I say that, if you're actually better than me, if you are smarter than me, if you are talented than me, or if you think you have more potential, you will stop and what? Watch. So then I get into my story. So hi guys, I'm Mo, 20-year-old daughter and storyteller, once some sell out the O2 Arena. In my life, I've always done stuff that has been amazing. I've done this, I've done that. And most times when people see me, they think I'm an amazing person, but I always say that it is not me, it is my parents. And the only reason I'm actually doing these amazing things is because of when I was small, I wanted a bicycle. My mommy said if you get first position, we'll give you the bicycle. And that happened. And now, every single thing I'm going for in my life is because of what my mommy did for me that time. And the message I'm just trying to pass to you is, go for things that would fail. Because of even when I wanted to get the bicycle, I did not get the first position, but then I went back. Eventually I got the bicycle, but I got so many more things that are more important than in life. So for all of you right here, please fail. It is important. Because it's when you fail, you learn how to win. And my call to action can be like, follow me for more, or something like that. It's very simple. It's straight up. Hook. Catch their attention. Know who you want to talk to. Catch their attention. Story. Just give a little bit of context that led to what you are talking about. Message. Pass the message. And you see, when I was getting to the message part, I did not rush. I said, please, fail. Because that's what I don't want you to ever forget that. And you have to actually fail. Like, if you knew how to get it already, you will not be trying it. So failing is okay. It's important. It's needed. So that's it. And the call to action is, follow me, buy my book, So that's start. So please, can they play the Kobe stuff for them now? So guys, please pay attention to this thing. After it, I'll just drop like a 2-minute yarn. Can they all see it?
You're at the top of
Is the TV moving? It's not moving, but I don't think so. No, if you, I don't know. I should move the board. Wow, I'm strong and healthy. Wow. All right. You guys, you have to, you guys. Oh yeah, play for them. The 4 minutes one.
Top of your games. You got prestigious awards. You're a Chinese megastar. You own outer space. I do. You got here by accident. So what's next? Where do you go from the top? You go over the top. Popping stuff. The Kobe system is about adaptation, attacking fast and strong. How do you know when you're in the Kobe system? Look at your feet. How do you use the system? Put on the shoes. Listen to me. You're at the top of your games. You got prestigious awards. You're a Chinese megastar. You own outer space. I do. You got here by accident. So what's next? Where do you go from the top? You go over the top. Popping stuff. The Kobe system is about adaptation, attacking fast and strong. How do you know when you're in you use the system?
Put on the shoes.
Listen to me. Any questions?
What if you're really successful?
He makes a good point. Adaptation is not about reaction. The dinosaurs reacted. The meteor adapted. The meteor won. Is that clear, Serena?
Not really. What does it have to do with my backhand?
Please watch. You're welcome.
How much more do you want from me?
More.
How much more successful do you want me to be?
More successful.
How many records can my records break?
More records.
But I'm the best.
But are you a different animal and the same beast?
What the does that mean, Kobe Bryant?
You're welcome. Wong Lee Home. I understand. You're feeling like you're nothing more than a multi-talented Chinese megastar. Not a good feeling at all. And you want to know where you go from here. The only way to answer your question is with more questions. What is this? No, it's a system. It can attack both fast and strong. What is this? No, it's a system. It can attack both fast and strong. What is this? No, it's a multi-talented Chinese megastar. But it's a Chinese megastar who will be a system by the time we're through. You're welcome.
Successfully gone to the bottom of the ocean.
Me too.
And I've successfully gone to outer space.
Ditto.
I feel like I'm already living success at success.
You're welcome.
Right. I'm just wondering what's left.
Richard Branson, you have achieved success at success. Congratulations.
Thank you, Terry.
But have you achieved success at success at success?
No. No, I haven't. I'm sorry, Kobe Bryant.
You can do better. I know you can. Good luck to you, Richard Branson. Make me proud. Explosiveness is not a matter of fast or strong. Explosiveness is a matter of fast and strong. Tony Robbins, this is your last question.
Listen, I'd just like to add what Mr. Bryant was saying here, because about explosiveness, if you really want to change your life, then you got to take massive action. You got to immerse yourself. You got to really understand that problems are really your gifts.
Are you done?
Yes, sir.
Apologize to Kanye West for wasting $2 million of his time.
I'm sorry, Kanye. Sorry, Serena. Guys.
Moving on. Welcome to the Kobe system.
All right. You can attack fast and strong. Strong is audacity. Fast is content. Please, whatever you do, don't do small, only do big stuff. Please, whatever you do, don't just do it in your room or your compound or your parlor. Show it to the world. The world is messed up. There are so many people that are looking for your gift, but you've not started. Thank you for listening to me. You're welcome.
Blessing no go pass you by. He go bless you so till they go ask you why. Only but the let people they go pass you by. Cause Baba God.
Thank you very much, Mohammed Sharif. How many of you guys believe that this session was the best today? It was the best. It
he talks a lot, right? He talks better than me. He does this for a living. Me, I do real estate for a living. Me, I do real estate. I just talk part time. He does this full time.
I want to do real estate.
So I'd like us to especially appreciate Sherry for coming around. He's a Marvin boy, and of course, this is small for Marvin boys. I don't know how much Don Jazzy gave to you, but let's do Montesa. How many units are Montesa are we talking about?
This is okay. This is lovely.
So, in recognition of your contribution and inspiring conversation that you've led today, that impacted not only the audience, I stood here and I said, because he's somebody I like to listen to, right? And let me tell you something about Sharif. Let's drop this. I don't want to keep this hanging in your hand. So let me tell you something about Sharif. For me, when I do content, I'm always thinking, I need to hook the audience. I want to hook. If the video is too long, that's what we argue about. If the video is too long, they don't watch it. This guy shoots 10 minutes videos, and it goes viral. And me, I'm struggling with my. Let's keep it under 1 minute. Let's keep it. So that's how people that have depth in what they talk about. That's how you know the difference. No, I talk because I want to sell. I'm looking for your money. But he talks because he wants to make a difference. Not for himself, but for the betterment of the world. So let's give Sharif a round of applause.
When you see me coming around, I got your looks so that.
So what next? Our breakout sessions. That's what's next, right? Are we doing the giveaway next? The giveaway next. Okay, so just before we proceed, I'd like to specially, thank my sponsors, the people who, funded all of this. And for perspective, all of this that I put together, costed us about 5 million, right? For us to do this for free for everybody. So special regards to Adala, my sponsor, for sponsoring this event. And of course, they are sponsored us, so there are other people that are going to come and meet people. Whatever they want, you do it for them. That's as much as we can contribute, right? And also, special regards to my friend and brother, Anu Oluwapo from iGadget Mart. He brought us some items to give away to sort of the participants that are going to win. I don't know what they are. The iPhone 17 Pro Max, iPhone 16 Pro Max, iPhone 18 Pro Max, 25 Pro Max. So what's the idea?
Okay. So everyone, iGadget supported this event. So it would be nice to actually bring out your phones, go to Instagram, follow iGadget. We are going to pick our winners. iGadgetMart.ng and iGadgetMart_repairs. We are checking the names. Once I call your name, you come out to pick your gifts. iGadgetMart.ng.
iGadget Mart, right?
Yes. Sir, you are not involved.
I followed him before, but I followed him in the next page.
Alright. Are we done following? We're going to pick our winners randomly. Don't worry, there's still giveaways for Edala Homes and 10X. So if you don't get this one, you have to follow 10X and Edala Homes. Yeah.
Alright, so if your number ended with 4591, you sent a screenshot to iGadgets. Please come forward. 4591.
Audacious.
4591. Alright.
The next person. Please, sir, we don't have time. We don't have time, please. What's she getting?
Congratulations.
This one is the biggest too.
Yes, because
this is 22 Pro Max.
You're welcome.
By the way, the boss bread. One time for the